And that's good. That's good. And that's good too. Cool. Now I'm just waiting for the game to get started. I don't have a link yet because the site isn't like up and running, so don't have a good link for you quite yet.
Family and all the Tiger fans.
Hey, the game's on. It'll be Ohtani, Fletcher, and Gosselin to lead it off against Matt Manning. Ooh, wrong code. What the hell is this? All right. But yeah, so should be good. How's everybody doing? All right, up to 7 likes. Pretty good, pretty good. What's up, Daniel, Kevin? What's up, Mitchell, Aaron, Connor? How you guys all doing? Jay?
Raise your expectations.
20 wins in total goes over 9. That'd be pretty crazy.
By wall-side windows, we can do that. We are the factory.
I don't think we've scored 3 runs all series, like combined. Like what game 1 we lost? We scored 2 runs, and last night we scored a run. Hopefully we do better though.
Lost one of their all-time greats today. Bill Freehan.
Man, Bill Freehan passed away. Is the audio mix good? Doing good. I'm doing good, man.
A 5-time Gold Glover and a runner-up to the MVP award in 1968. Bill Freehan, missed by everybody, and A.J. Hinch recognizes the impact Freehan had not only on the Tigers, but on the entire.
Otani's leading it off. Then it's Fletcher and Gosselin. Then Walsh. Who else? Walsh, Upton, Adele, Marsh, Stassi, and Iglesias. For the Tigers, it'll be Grossman, Scope, Candelario, Cabrera, Cameron, Castro, Short, Reyes, and Garneau. Tigers had to officially put, I think Rogers' season's over. Hossman on the 10-day disabled list. Retroactive to, what was it, like August 16th? There's a couple bad things that happened, but, you know, we think can turn around. What's up, Jeff?
We will celebrate Bill Freehan's legacy throughout the day here on Valley Sports. He loved the game of baseball.
Wonder how Manning's going to pitch today.
Detroit. So to wait as the Tigers take the field to take on the Angels on SEMO, a gorgeous Thursday afternoon. Really excited for this showdown, as always, because
the cheaters
another chance to see one of the best there is. Shohei Ohtani, a league best 40 home runs on the season. He leads off. Phil Gosselin bats third. He went 2 for 4.
Is everyone who beats every team who wins a cheater?
And Justin Upton, the former Tiger, he has hits in 4 of his last 5, including homers in back-to-back games.
And on the mound today for your Detroit Tigers.
Oh yeah, I banned you already, dude. This is your second account. You're a weirdo.
6 innings, 3 runs given up against the Baltimore Orioles.
I literally banned you on the last stream. I don't know why you made a new account to be here, but you're not welcome here. Pretty weird. What's up, Daniel? Thank you very much for the donation. They're very kind. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm doing good though, man. How you doing?
Start there since July 4th. Willie Castro made 4 straight starts in left field. He's now at second base.
Well, hopefully we don't get swept, and then we have to go play in Toronto. So I think this is kind of a game you'd put as a must kind of win. Because we really need a win. Like, we can't be going in Toronto having dropped like 3 straight.
Back out there, and one of those guys we will keep an eye on moving forward. Garneau may not give you a ton offensively, but SEMO A.J. Hinch trusts him.
It's a weird team that they have on the field right now.
The most important characteristic for a catcher.
And I'm going to have to agree with you, Chef. There, it's got to be the most important.
They're going to run all over Garneau.
Really good rapport with the pitchers. He understands their strengths and their weaknesses, and he also understands how to attack the opposing hitter.
Manning doesn't have much of a move over to first, so I mean this will be an interesting game. We got to keep guys off the bases, I would have to say. Their best option.
Important too because he has.
I know it sounds pretty basic of a defensive plan, but like, you know, there's teams you can put guys on and nothing really happens with it.
The association with A.J. Hinch.
The Angels are kind of like that. You can, as long as you don't fuck up to like Trout, Ohtani, or Walsh, you're pretty much good. And Upton, you can kind of just pitch around this lineup.
They play him to shift, and the first pitch is
ball one.
away.
That was his best pitch.
Who's pitching for LA? Hold on, let me look.
It's a career high 8 innings.
Oh, hold on. Well, that's their bench.
Hit an absolute bomb
Quintana.
that we're still talking about.
So, yeah.
Swung on and missed.
1-1.
I was talking with a number of the members of the Japanese press because they follow Ohtani wherever he goes.
Not really sure what Ohtani's doing.
You and I described him as a humble superstar last night. How appropriate do you think is that verb?
I'm guessing he's covering. Dude, I'm surprised he just didn't get ejected. I don't know what the hell that was.
Really
Was he upset that that was called a strike?
I just love how he goes about his business.
Uh-oh.
Fly ball to right center. Reyes is there. He's got it.
All right, went away. He flew out.
And the Tigers retire Ohtani.
Sucks having to play Ohtani than Guerrero Jr. in back-to-back series. It's like, well, that seems a bit unfair. Two of the leaders for the MVP talks in back-to-back series. It's fun.
This is gone, and I get a picture of that in my mind. But
now up is Fletcher. One away.
Well, he definitely makes you do that. The ball makes it
like yesterday's game went by real fast. I think it was like a 2-hour, 20-minute game.
It's a pop-up.
Everyone just got out all the time except for like one part of the game.
Major leaguer can
Strike
tell
one.
The difference of the ball hitting his bat to others, then you know it's profound.
It really is. And Shohei Ohtani, his bat makes a difference.
Seems like these are the two types of teams that can only score in like random one-inning bursts.
Fletcher.
Everything else is just kind of like, well, we'll strike out a lot. 0-2.
Knock on wood, the Tigers have done a pretty good job of containing Fletcher in the series. 2 for 10 with a double.
Ground out, strikeout. This guy's actually pretty good with a 230 average or 297 average. I don't know why I said 230. I don't even know what I was looking at.
Always a tough out.
Bichette and Guerrero. Yeah, it's like right after playing this team, so it's like, damn it.
140 hits.
The only plus side about the Angels is there's no Trout right now, so you know. But it's 0-2 now for Fletcher.
For a young player to watch, he's not a guy that's trying
0-0. What happened? Did some kid die?
He simply just tries to barrel.
Damn, that kid was screaming, dude.
Like that?
Yes, sir.
That's a base hit.
A base hit for Fletcher.
Not much you can do about that one. Soft liner over the second baseman.
American military personnel serving overseas are watching this game on AFN. The American
if that guy had more, I don't know. I feel like if that had more experience, they'd have it shifted right.
And from the bottom of our hearts,
but again, I don't really like
bravery. We thank you for your service. It's an honor to be with you today.
Today's game is on the American Forces Network. Cool.
We honored one of those.
Don't know why they're showing this game, but that's
the
fun.
Other day, Trevor Thompson did not.
Gosselin's up now.
Talking with a gentleman who fought in World War II. Boy, that was special. Phil Gosselin stands in and looks.
See, now that there's like nobody at this game compared to the last couple games, Cabrera's going to hit 500. Everyone's going to be like, shit, we should have went to this one. People are going to be real salty about that one. 0-1 now.
To steal strike one, which is important for him to have some success.
This is how he's
0-2, good pitch.
Yes,
right?
I believe so, Shep. Again, I thought early on, the first couple outings, he was heavy fastball usage. And then he realized that at this level, you don't really get away with mistakes. You have to work the edges, the corners. And he was really not able to do it.
Taking a long time to throw this third pitch.
Now you see him mixing his pitches better, changing speed.
Just finish your first day? Hell yeah. We start on the 30th or something like that. A lot of colleges started like today, I noticed, or like this week.
And I think he also has a better.
We don't start till like the 30th though.
Reading hitters, their tendencies, what they do well, and also exploiting their weaknesses.
2 down.
It's been one of the things I believe has been huge for him. Making that adjustment is just necessary.
Yeah. He's put on a little weight too. See, well, that's a good thing. Remember, he was struck by COVID for a while, and he lost an awful lot of weight. And he's put on 5 pounds or so. Good weight. So the strength is getting back for Matt Manning.
Well, good though. Like everything going good with it.
Deals with Jared Walsh. Walsh had the night off last night for the most part. Came in late for as a defensive replacement. Went 0 for 2 with 4 walks on Tuesday.
Yeah, so far so good. That's good.
Look for
I'll be right back.
That 2-seam fastball to the left-handers. That's been a plus pitch for him. It's a pitch he just started using in his last few outings. Worked on it in the bullpen. and right away took it into the ball game. And it's been a pitch that he's really fell in love with, especially against left-handed hitters.
Yeah, we talk about how bright the future is, and it absolutely is. We understand a lot of these guys, they are going through an awful lot of growing pains, and it's how they bounce back from what they're learning. This one fouled for play. Manning, after the start against Baltimore,
good, Brandon. How you doing?
A win on Thursday.
2-1.
He and pitching coach Chris Fetter have been working hard on making his delivery more violent, where he could give more power.
Muggy as shit.
He thought he got some jump ups today. There's what you were referring to. The fastball early on at
that's good to see. He's starting to use more breaking pitches.
Well, that just tells me that he's learning. He's learning how to pitch at this level. He's dominated in the minor league.
2-1.
And
fouls it away
2-2.
Walsh is up to bat.
Understanding his strengths, I believe, a lot more. And you have to utilize all your pitches because you don't want to give the hitter an opportunity to really
Astros in Kansas City.
Pitches,
Well,
you're
playing today at 1:10. Okay.
The whole matchup, the hitter-pitcher matchup, is about.
Oh yeah, you guys play at 2
hitter
o'clock
trying to
or 1 o'clock
pitches,
if you live
the pitcher
out
can't
that
allow
time
that to happen.
zone.
They have to pitch aggressive in the strike
I don't know
zone.
what I was trying to say
throw
there.
all those pitches in their arsenal with
Doing the
conviction.
Central Time.
That keeps the hitter honest in the batter's box.
And as you said, you never want to be predictable as a pitcher either.
No.
Now the 2-2 outside.
Full count.
In his early starts, Matt Manning would have a fastball around 91, 92 in the early innings, and it would gradually build up, and we would see it in the 97 range, maybe in the 4th and 5th. He has
maybe he got into a fight today
with a little bit more pop there to start in the first.
Jesus Christ!
At 94.
Yeah, he jacked somebody. Know what happened to the Astros yesterday?
But into the shift for Zach Short.
And that'll end the first. Let's go to the bottom of the first. 2 up. It'll be probably, what is it? Fucking Grossman, Scope, and Candelario. Yep. Grossman, Scope, Candelario, then Cabrera. Hope the Royals beat the cheaters today. No, what happened? Yeah, what happened with the... I have a feeling he's not going to tell us what happened. Lost to Kansas City yesterday to the final. Okay. Yeah, Daz is back. What's up, Wolfie? What's up, Anthony? Yep, you gotta love Antonio Brown. Yeah, it's gonna. I hope it just gets over with, and I think it would be funniest if he hits it today because there's like no one at the game in comparison. What's up, Amir? There's like no one in like at the game in comparison to the last couple days. Yeah, getting swept would be bad. You don't want to go into Toronto getting swept because you might not win a couple more games. But yeah, Grossman, Scope, Candelario, then Cabrera. So pretty common 1 through 4.
Get him some early run production.
Yeah, I heard about that, Nicholas. It's hilarious.
Robbie Grossman, Jonathan Scope, and Jamer Candelario before you get to Miguel.
Yeah, he went out to the warning track yesterday.
First game back since July 4th against the White Sox. And
so they got to be sitting right at the corner for him.
New for Short and Garneau as well.
Just swept up by Toronto. Yeah, that's possible.
And on the mound for your
Here's a good shot to stop the bleeding, though, against Jose Quintana.
Shep's got a fastball, gets up to 93. Really likes to use the outside.
The veterans on our team have played against him before. So
away from the right-hander. Look for the Tigers to stay inside the baseball.
The only thing is the Rangers play a little closer to Dallas than the Cowboys do. Yeah. Texas is a weird big state.
First time he's appeared against the Tigers this year, but his 20th career start against Detroit.
Now he will use his curveball and a slider. Curveball not that effective.
Aren't the Rangers playing like Arlington, Texas,
well over
or some shit?
Against that pitch. So he's more of a two-pitch mix pitcher where he's going to go fastball, changeup.
Grossman's batting right-handed, obviously, because Quintana's a lefty. So it's great. It's a lefty starter. We all know how this usually goes for this team. Only like 2 guys can hit left-handed pitching.
Well, a little bit of both. I'm going to hit to my strength against this young man,
but this is nice because this is the side of where Robbie Grossman hits any kind of power on. So they play in Arlington, 10 minutes east of AT&T Stadium. Okay. Well, that'll be the first out.
Let's look at the Angels defense brought to you by
What do after the game?
Played
some video games and went to bed.
Night with Brandon Marsh in center.
Yeah, no, we're not against that, not at all. Especially lefty starters for some reason. It's not that bad against bullpen guys, but like starters seem to fuck us up. There's like 2 guys you got to worry that hit you, and it's like Cabrera and Scope. You'd like to see 500? Yeah, that'd be nice.
Fouls the first pitch back.
Yeah, the Mudhens are playing good ball. Strike 1 to Scope. He fouls it away.
Against left-handers, guys. And it's all because of his approach.
Up rise.
If you notice his swing direction, it's to the big part.
How's it going?
He's got some power to all fields.
Yankees, I don't know. They made all those moves and like built another super team. So I'm like, eh.
66 runs.
If you're surprised by the Yankees now, it's just like, well, I mean, they're stacked now.
On the first base line, nice backhand play by Walsh.
They'll make the play. Holy shit. Almost ugly. Pitcher dropped the ball, ran in the way of the base pass, so it was kind of a.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky. You'll take
oopsie. I don't know what that was. Let's see that again. Stays fair, obviously.
It's a good play there, though, by Walsh getting over that ball.
Oh, pitcher just misfielded it. It was kind of a bad feed. All right, that wasn't on Scope. That's just a bad throw from the first baseman.
I didn't think he had a chance of even getting to that ball.
Not surprised, but they host Boston. Yeah, they went and got everybody that was available. They're like, we'll just add anybody good we need. And somehow it worked this year. He's Candelario. He's batting from the right side, so it's I don't know.
Candelario looking for his first hit in the series.
Strike 1.
Takes a curveball low. 0-1.
Candy being a switch hitter has a lot of power from the left side. Hits for a higher average.
He just looks uncomfortable batting from the right side of the plate.
Seems like all the Tigers switch hitters do.
They absolutely do.
Like that weird high leg kick and shit. That doesn't look like a natural.
He held up.
Like he looks way more like at ease when he's on the left side. He just kind of, I don't know.
Candy's done a really good job.
Cabrera's on deck. That's fun. Hopefully a little double here, then a home run. Get that final
again, we talk about approaches and how guys
out of the way. So you just now you can just hit singles and shit and get fucking to 3,000. Here's the 1-1.
Grounds it foul.
Fouled away again, 1 and 2.
Candelario with hits in 10 of his last 13.
Or was it just a swing and strike? I'm not sure which one it was.
Collect a hit in the series.
He's done a lot
1 and 2 count.
Kenny's done a lot better job of getting himself a good pitch to hit here late.
There goes Scope.
Oh shit. Well, that got through. There's a seeing eye single. We'll have runners at the corners now. 1 away for Miguel Cabrera. Let's see if he can hit 500 this time. What's up, Shlomo? Hopefully he can hit it. That'd be crazy. He's sitting at 499 home runs wise, 2,952.
Is today the day?
And Quintana, you know, he's probably just gonna serve it up. He probably doesn't even give a shit. He's like, eh. Attach my name to the game. See, that was a pitch he could have hit a home run on. I don't know why he didn't swing at that pitch. That was a really good, easy hit. Because if anyone's going to serve him up a pitch to hit out, it's probably going to be Quintana. Because this guy's kind of fucking trash, so he probably doesn't care that much. But it happens to be on probably the second at-bat.
Big swing.
Yeah. These are... That should have been smoked. 0-2.
Cabrera has gaudy numbers against Quintana. 326 and a couple of bombs against him in his career.
He's going to throw something good again. Hopefully Miggy's ready for the hit. Pick-off move. Obviously, the runner made it back. So it's still runners at first and third, 1 out. Tigers with a good chance to score here.
The 0-2.
That'll be up the middle. Tigers score. Hell yeah, there we go. That'll maybe even gets the runner up over to third.
He gets closer to 3,000.
Oh, hey, dude, don't spoil.
47 hits away, and he's given the Tigers the lead.
Really good at bat there by
Trying to watch the game. You don't need to spoil it.
He's trying to hit that home run. The first two swing, when he takes the first pitch, it's 92, bottom of the strike zone. He gets himself another fastball, but it's up. And you saw the
Miami,
swing. It's
Cincinnati,
a big
really?
swing. But I love the adjustment
That is,
he makes there.
yeah, that's a decision they made earlier in the season, thinking that both of those teams would be better, or at least the Marlins would have been better. They're like, well, shit, this sucks.
Up the middle to drive in the Tigers' first run. That's why he's been one of the game's best hitters, because he hits the situation.
Getting closer and closer to even getting 3,000. That would be crazy to see that one happen this year, the 3,000 one.
They do, like you said, understand.
Now we've got runners at first and second. 1-0 Tigers lead in the bottom of the first. Yeah, I won't be watching that other game. Oh, the runners are going to advance up. Ball gets by the catcher. Yeah, I'll be watching the Tigers or the Eagles and Patriots game.
Had that toe issue.
Quintana just looks frustrated already, dude. It's only the bottom of the first. This dude looks like he's really going through it already.
Stassi looked like he might have been looking for an off-speed pitch. It's the heater.
Yeah, anytime you're catching the ball or trying to catch a fastball that way and then have a quick conversation with your pitcher, it tells you
whatever that sign means. 4.
On the same page there.
I think the count's 0-1 for Cameron.
And Cameron has a 2 RBI shot here.
Yeah, he hit it to the warning track, Wolfie. It was been far.
Again, the Tigers find themselves in a good hit.
Astros in Kansas City about to start. Good luck to your team, man. That'll be ball 1 outside.
You don't want to expand the strike zone. You want to get a pitch
1-1.
And out of the plate that you can handle. With the infield drawing in on
a base hit here scores 2 runs, which would be pretty nice.
Because the shortstop and the second baseman are back. So a ground ball up the middle. And a fly ball to the
even a well-hit grounder could fucking score a run. So, I forgot Miggy's at second. I don't know if he'll score on a single, but
you brought up the Cabrera unselfishness because AJ Hinch said last night the
game started 20 minutes ago.
Maybe impressed him most about what Cabrera was doing, or in the second inning, I should say, but it was his first at bat. He said, "Look, we're playing baseball here, not home run derby. It's not an easy thing to do." And then we all want him to do it, but for him to come through that way,
just about a half hour.
Teammate he is. The 2-1, a chopper a second. Fletcher has
That'll get the run in.
The run scores.
They'll take the run for the out, and it'll be 2-0 Tigers in the bottom of the first with the runner at third now, 2 away.
And that's a good at bat. A lot of high fives when he gets into the dugout because that's
Giants finally lost.
Having intent.
They never seem to lose the San Francisco.
That's what it's about. And these guys continue to pay attention to the detail, the small things that matter the most in a win or loss, or winning or losing a ball game. And I just like that they really do, Chip. They pay attention to the small things, the details of the game. And I think moving forward, it's going to make
now it's with Willie Castro.
Where this team goes.
He can hit for some power. Hopefully he's back to his power hitting ways, but I kind of doubt it.
Castro stands in.
Ball 1 outside.
Yeah, great observation because that's Daz Cameron giving up his at bat to make sure he's doing what's best for the club.
Absolutely, and that's what it's all about. team first, and you'll get all your numbers second.
Snap last night. That was good yesterday.
Play the game the right way.
Castro with a bullet. Oh, nice play by Iglesias. Soft toss over to first, and he robs Castro of an RBI single.
Castro grounds out. It was a well-hit ball, but it was right at the shortstop, so that's kind of unfortunate. Tigers do take a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the first, and now we'll go to the top second. I don't know who's up yet. Tigers do lead 2-0, though. Let's see if we can protect it. Yeah, who cares, dude? DFA Quinton. Yeah, he's not too great. MLB stadiums have good food. Yep. America, like I think Little Caesars is all over that place. Yeah, I would hope we win that game. That'd be some weird shit. We'd be like, well, we're happy he hit the milestone, but we kind of lost. It'll be Upton, Adele, and who the hell is Stassi or Marsh? Yeah, Upton, Adele, and Marsh. Upton, Adele, and Marsh. You're not supposed to spoil. I don't know what you're talking. I don't see the same screen. I'm literally looking at the game. And no, it didn't. How's the weather? It's really hot. Yeah, that would suck, Connor. Fucking muggy as shit. Well, dude, I don't care, though. I literally don't care. Don't try and fight me on this. Don't watch my channel, then. Fucking spoiler.
Early incentives by renewing your seats for the 2022 season.
No, you can't.
Today.
You gotta
Early
literally click on
incentives
it.
expire on September 2nd. So
I can't show it. It's against the rules of YouTube, man.
1901 or call 313.
Stunning that people don't know that at this point. So, man.
We always have a ball talking to that 1901 society, don't we, Simo?
Yes, we do.
Yeah. They ask good questions.
Huh, Brandon?
Justin Upton,
no.
Joe Adele, and Brandon Marsh against Matt Manning, who's been granted.
Yeah, people are retarded, Amir. That's all it is.
And if you're Matt Manning here, though, you just want to attack the strike zone. You don't want to change your game plan.
Fucking
He's got a
retards.
little bit of. He's got a 2-run lead, so attack the zone. Don't give away free passes. Force these guys to swing the bat and hit their way on.
Close to a hilarious number.
They play him to pull. Here's the 1-1. Fouled away.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore the idiotic questions. That's what I start doing. 1 and 2.
Against Justin Upton. Justin got to one of those.
The same fucking idiot.
But then Scuba
he just keeps making the same account. He's another one of them weirdos. Obsessed stalker types. Sucks for him, though.
You want to stay away from him today.
That's a good point. I mean,
I'll usually win these in the long run.
2-run homer in the first that traveled 427 feet. I mean, it was a rocket. But then Scooble struck him out in the 4th and the 5th swinging. And you and I both agree.
I don't really care about the food at a baseball game. I'm probably not going to eat the food made at Comerica Park.
Right into the belly of Candelario. Takes his time.
Should be the second out, or first out, rather. Sorry, first out of the inning. Upton grounds out. Now up is Adele. Patriots going to win today because it's their defense. Y'all got good day. Yeah, I think we'll win. I have to release my picks video after this game, so.
Left the bat hot off 105 mile per hour off the bat, but look at Candy staying in there, taking kind of off the.
Yeah, Eagles kind of are a joke team.
There. Yeah, that'll leave a mark.
You know what I mean? Who is this dude?
At least it would with
definitely going to leave a mark, but he gets his man.
Fucking weirdo, dude.
Would buckle me over. Here's
this
Joe
is like
Adele.
5th account now of the same name. See what I mean? Obsessed fucking weirdos, dude.
1 for 4 last night.
It goes from trolling to weird really fast. Like it go. That's how quickly it goes. Like, no, I'm just trolling him, dude. I'm just trolling, dude. You've made 5 accounts to just troll a little.
Yeah, yeah.
What's up, Underwater?
He's athletic.
No, he didn't hit 500. I don't know. He didn't hit it. Yeah, it's kind of weird, dude. I don't know. Maybe not.
2-0 to Joe Adell.
You can't really predict how the Falcons. I have to like watch them play. They don't. They kind of look like normal Falcons, so probably not very often.
Except I really watch and pay close attention
In the Lions
to
game,
the
maybe.
Of every hitter in the batter's box.
Matt Manning, you can see it on the screen.
Young man, he's just one of those guys that he's a pull hitter right now at the major level. And I think moving forward,
Yep, Falcons are bad.
To reach his
2-1, 1 away. Top of the second. Batter had to get some update on. I don't know what the fuck that was. Pine tar or something.
Pitches and then also throwing him a lot
What's up,
of
Mason?
fastballs away. And if you can't cover it, they will exploit your weakness.
For sure. 2-1.
It all really depends on what their defense looks like. Their offense is fine, but like their defense is complete garbage in Atlanta. So this is a long time to throw a pitch. 2-1 count still.
And I would guess a lot of coaches would look at him and say, "Man, there's a."
Yeah, I mean they had Julio Jones. I mean, and they didn't win shit with him either. So I don't know. Offense isn't their problem in Atlanta. It's not even like the slightest problem they have.
Before the game today,
it's all defense.
Detroiters were appreciating what Ohtani did. He said, "Look,
they don't have a secondary. Their linebacking core is kind of like shitty.
Ignited by the
They're like an enhanced version of the Detroit Lions. As much as I hate to say it.
Inside 3-2.
That's not a bad thing though, Wolfie. Especially when you have a decent defense. Full count for Adele. Yeah, I mean, yeah, cool. They won the NFC Championship. That's really impressive. They didn't win the Super Bowl. That's. I think it's very not good to not go to multiple Super Bowls. That's the biggest knock against Aaron Rodgers. The dude's only been to one. Kind of a big knock against him too, I would have to argue. At least Manning played in 4 and didn't choke his way out of every championship game.
Well, I asked for it down and away. I get it, but he's able to foul it off. Good location, though. Good location.
He's bad. He chokes that football. Especially when the moment's the biggest. Bet you he'd play in a Super Bowl and he'd look like garbage again this year.
And I think that's allowed.
Yeah, he's a postseason choker. That's what he is. He's a choke artist. Kind of like, just a lot like Peyton Manning.
This is where
what did he do against Tampa or against the against Tampa Bay or the 49ers?
To the batter because of his
Green Bay just had a good day. Yeah, the front office is kind of shit.
Well, and that's the key. That's the goal of a hitter. The goal is to try to foul off those good pitches.
Who's that, Wolfie? Oh, the Lions? Yeah, that's pretty bad.
The payoff.
I mean, yeah, the defense. I mean, Matt Ryan didn't really do anything, but.
And I know from a pitching standpoint, guys, we love to see the ability.
I mean, he played pretty bad against San Francisco until it was garbage time, or against Tampa Bay. Playing good, like when a team goes into prevent defense because they're up 4 touchdowns, isn't really playing good. That doesn't count. Like that's not a real. That's not a like. It's not a real coming back into it. That's just like the fucking Tampa was finally playing like prevent defense, and then all of a sudden they could score. Yeah, that's impressive.
Team coverage, highlights, and full game replays. Tigers baseball on Valley Sports Detroit and the Valley Sports.
Randall Cobb. Yeah, I mean a couple of years ago, Randall Cobb's good. What's up, Weapon? Yeah, Aaron also didn't do anything. Like
center fielder went 1 for 4 last.
Why not audible out of the play? Why not play like Brady?
Drives 1 to deep right field. Reyes.
Yeah, then what happened? Why didn't he win the game?
Ball is off the wall.
Ah, shit! What a terrible play by Reyes in right field.
The throw cut off by Scope, and then he dropped it. Adele scores. The Angels are on the board thanks to an RBI triple.
Aaron's a choke artist. This is like your 6th account.
Well, it's a really good swing there by Walsh, and if you're Victor Reyes there, you have to make a decision.
Hopefully, Nicholas.
Do I have the ability to
yeah, again, when did he do all that? In garbage time? I don't care about. That's what Matthew Stafford does. That's literally garbage time at the end of the game.
He's being aggressive, trying to make a play, but you have
Ooh.
to know.
Yes, it was. Dog, they were up like. What was the score at halftime in that game?
And I think Reyes on that particular ball there could have stayed back, knowing that ball's over his head.
Why did they have a chance to come back in a game they were down like several touchdowns in? Because the team slipped into prevent like an idiot defense.
It did look like it was.
I mean, dude. I mean, did you not see them slip into prevent defense?
That is protecting fans in right
field. It was 27-6
to
at one point. Yeah, literally. I swear to God, it was like a 3-touchdown lead. That's why they. Who played like they're not trying anymore.
Because you believe in your heart that you can make the play, but you have to.
They stopped scoring, dude.
Infield is in against Max Stassi.
37-20 was the final score. Yeah, I was gonna say they didn't have a chance. Oh, that's bad. That's not like that's completely. You're out of the game at that point.
He started the series opener behind the plate. Stassi last night and again here this afternoon. The 1-0. Grounder to short. Zach Short on the backhand.
That's all. I mean, like, you lost the game pretty badly, in my opinion. 2-1. I think the Angels just tied it, though. Yep, 2-2.
Let's look at the Marsh deep fly ball to right again.
Yeah, you want to know how you can neutralize an offense when you're the offense? Keep the ball on the fucking in your hands.
It hit the railing above that yellow line, but Madden maybe they didn't see it. They didn't replay it.
There's ways to neutralize good offenses.
Clear evidence. Either way, Marsh scores to tie the ball.
Classes, when do you go back? I go back on the 30th. Brandon Marsh, RBI triple. Yeah, that was a terrible play on defense by Reyes. He jumped at the wall and bounced off of it. And
in the bottom of the first, Willie Castro hit a rocket.
I mean, he's not a bad quarterback. I don't like his playoff success. It's like non-existent. He puts up good numbers late in the games. I'm like, I don't care about that.
As we head to the home half of the second. What would you do?
Isn't Aaron Rodgers like? Doesn't he have like a hilariously bad record against like post 500 teams? Like when a team finishes, isn't his record almost as bad as Matthew Stafford's? Yeah, I'm going for a master's degree. We'll see if I can get it. Oh, you go back next week? Hell yeah, I go back next Monday. I've got classes and shit, so that'll be fun. Short, Reyes, and Garneau. I'm going for that upper degree. I'm sure it'll be easy, but I'm fucking probably going to get like a B or some shit. We'll see. Yeah, that's just full of hot chicks. That's one of the best parts about college that no one really talks about. No, I've not this year. Next year, maybe. Just depends how fast they do all that. 36 and 43 against teams with winning. Yeah, that's not a good dude. That generally means he beats the shit out of bad teams, and he's very hesitant with the football. That's why his turnovers are low. He'll just whip the motherfucker out of bounds rather than take a risky throw, which oftentimes is why they'll lose games. Like in the playoffs, you have to have that like kind of like fearlessness that you see in Brady, where he'll just whip it into fucking triple coverage. Good luck in grad school, bro. I'm thinking of getting my master's next year. Hell yeah, there you go. It goes quick. It's only like 30 credits that I gotta get, and so that's 10 classes. You have one example. Didn't he literally lead the league? Didn't he set an NFL record in throwaways, dude? Like, doesn't he hold that record? Like, by like a fucking country mile, too. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but it's like he plays very safe football, and that sometimes it doesn't lead to wins. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy, man.
Thought he had his first home run, and he's getting an explanation.
What's Walsh talking to the umps about?
The umpires, including crew chief Hunter Wendelstedt, there on your
hell yeah, man.
Well, what exactly the call, why the call was made the way it was.
Want to go to college? RBI, so I play football for them. Hell yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you go down and you look at that on slow motion replay.
Yeah, Louisville was a good college, probably.
Would say, yeah, you got a case.
Oh, he definitely had a case.
Yeah. Almost said FN became a nurse.
I like that
yeah, that's a lot of that's a lot of throwaways,
but
dude.
To no avail.
Yeah, I sure don't blame him.
We're not talking about Brady. I don't care about that. I've literally criticized that about Brady my entire time watching football.
And Dustin Garneau.
Can't throw away the football like they got to take some shots.
First start in the series for Zach Short.
And you know why Aaron's went down? Because everyone criticized him.
And Zach's been kind of going through it from an offensive standpoint.
2-2. Plus, they just don't. I don't think they throw it as much.
Maybe that'll break him out of it.
Oh, it's gone. Stop spoiling, dude. You will literally get timed out every time for it. Trying to get my bachelor's degree in business administration. I'll let you say whatever you want, but if you start spoiling shit, I'll just throw you out of here. I don't fucking have any patience for that. Until you physically hear me say the words that like happen in this game, I would recommend not saying anything. Because it's just immediate time. I don't play games with that one.
Take a look here, guys, where he's been working on trying to get down and through the baseball, and he does an outstanding job.
He's pretty good.
And he gets rewarded for
His team is really bad though.
Couldn't be more excited for this young man, given the struggles.
They just update your Madden 22 starter. Oh, really? We'll play Madden 22 at some point, probably. Or finally hit it.
Nice swing there.
And he's been picking the brains of just about everybody, not just his coach.
Well, because people spoil because they're shitlords, and that's just what they do. Fat retards.
One for his previous 34 before that home run swing to lead off the second.
Well, I love the mentorship of Jonathan Scope.
Yeah.
Short was taken early.
Yeah, the team became very bad. They paid the wrong money to like the wrong people.
On the top of the cage.
What's funny is everyone's like, how come they paid all that money to Jamal Adams as a safety? It's like, you know, safeties aren't necessarily interception machines.
They work hard for each other.
That's the corners that are supposed to do that. Safeties are Jamal Adams is a fucking headhunting safety basically. Just fucking cracks people. And I'm like, that's, I mean, everyone's like, I can't believe he set the market. It's like, yeah, of course he did. What the fuck? He's so good at safety. If you think all that matters at safety is picks, then you just don't understand what a strong safety is. He's like a top 3.
Except we see it with the
for a class on the computer was a lot more convenient.
And Mize, that camaraderie, that togetherness.
Oh damn, yeah, that was that would be a lot more convenient. I'm not looking forward to this in a couple weeks. It's gonna be very awkward. I'm gonna be like, man, I'm fucking old. Motherfucking people better help fucking not get me sick and let me die.
I feel real good about
yeah, but Javon Holland is up and coming safety. Watch out for him. Okay. Javon Howard.
For today's Miller Lite report, we want to look at the balls
that
they're hit,
very underrated.
These days. You can't just grab
it's because they don't get a lot of picks, so people kind of think they're like, I don't know, it feels like people don't think they're as good as they are.
Once he hits 500. So the authenticators have a process. They mark and number each ball. This one has the number 3, the M on it for the Miggy at-bats.
Kind of like Peterson.
The ball boy comes out,
or you got Honey Badger, who I think is one of the best safeties in the NFL, if not the best safety.
Have a certain number. They started in the mid-40s on today's game.
For like the how the position works, I think fucking the Honey Badger is unreal.
A ball for those at-bats with a number on it will help identify it for the authenticators, so you know you have the real deal when it comes to identifying the ball that went over the fence for 500 for Miguel Cabrera.
Good against the run, good against the pass, good in defense in general. You just don't throw to his side. He's almost a shutdown corner on top of being, like, I'm pretty sure he could be like a shutdown corner if he wanted to.
But you're not going to be able to pawn some
went to school with the running back from Rashad Penny, 20. Oh, hell yeah. That's pretty cool.
On top of everything, right?
Absolutely. Good stuff.
I don't think I went to school with anyone that plays in any league.
We'll be talking with Willie Horton during our broadcast about the passing of Bill Freehan.
Underrated, but Honey Badger is the best safety right now. Yeah, he's up like far and away the best. I think Grossman just hit a base hit. Yep, Grossman gets on, or is that Garneau?
Makes you feel like a Tiger right there.
Hey, Garneau gets a single in his first at bat with the Tigers. Literally the best catcher in Detroit right now.
Take a look at the location of this pitch here, right? That ball's down and off the plate away. Garneau does enough, hits it well.
Yeah, the Honey Badger basically makes the whole Kansas City defense. If he's out, they're fucked. Like they'll be so bad at defense if he doesn't play.
They would be trying to use the
Giovanni Bernard.
Given that Quintana's fastball
that's pretty cool.
Away from them as hitters. And so
in person at the NFL experience.
For having the right approach.
Another one of those veterans, Simo, who comes.
And now it's Grossman. Someone was like, "Come on, Grossman." I was like, "I don't think Grossman's batting." It's Garneau.
Yep, knows his role. Grossman.
Oh, that's a double.
Swinging and a liner to left.
Oh, never mind.
What a response by the
There's
Tigers.
A slow guy there.
3 hits in the inning. 1
run
home.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Jonathan Scope.
It's crazy. Did you guys hear about the player named Kool-Aid McKinstry or something, an Alabama defensive back? with the actual name Kool-Aid. He signed a contract deal with the NIL stuff with like Kool-Aid. That's good. You would hope the guy named after Kool-Aid would get a sponsorship from Kool-Aid.
He's just such a pro.
Yeah, his first, I think his legal name is Kool-Aid. It's pretty cool, man. That's a fucking gamble by the parents, man. That's a fucking gamble. That's a... That's kind of like the like Hollywood Brown or being like Marquise, and you're like, what's your real first name? What's up, Sports X? What's up, Max? Now Scope is up with 2 on and 1 out. Top of the or bottom of the second. Tigers lead at 3-2. It's been a while since we faced Quintana, but I remember we kill him when we usually play him. So, what's up, Sharp? Yeah, Kool-Aid signed with he's endorsed by Kool-Aid now, the company, which is great.
Yeah, it's been a tough year for Quintana.
It's a long-term con, and it's a good investment in a name.
Jonathan Scope scored the game's first run in the first. Drives one to left center field.
It's a pop out. Oh, that's going to drop down, base hit. Everybody's going to be safe because the center fielder kind of misplayed it. Gibson. What about Tishon? Is that his real name? I think his real name isn't Haha. Like, it's something else. It's like some really long name. Well, if I remember, it's like
He's not sure if Marsh is going to get to this baseball, so you go halfway. And if
I tore his ACL. It's usually what happens in non-contact in football. That's not good.
He could not score on that pitch. He did read the ball.
Candelario's up now with the bases loaded.
But again, he just wasn't able to score. He doesn't run.
I'm pretty sure I think he's a defensive back.
So he can't score on
like linebacker, defensive back.
Well, because I really thought Marsh was going to make that play.
Yeah, he's just done. He's just like, I'm just old, man. I've been around for a while. I've been around for a while. I'm just old. I'm not bad. No, just old as dog. Is that fucking Brad Asmus in the fucking Angels? Is he still part of the team? I thought they fired his ass.
Got on that ball, Shep. I really thought he was going to get to it, and so I thought Garneau did the right thing by just.
Yeah, I think they're doing a pitching change already, Bat Boy. A slow walk out in the second. Uh-oh. It looks just like Brad. Oh, yeah, they're pulling him.
Wants him for Jamer Candelario, and the base is loaded as the Tigers run Jose.
Well, I know it's Joe Madden, but like it looked like Brad Osmus was in the fucking dugout for some reason. I was like, oh, that looks like Brad. That looks way too much like Brad. If you're an Angels fan, you should have been really pissed that your team did that stupid shit. Candelario up with the bases loaded and 1 away. Oh, yeah. My uncle hates Joe Madden. He despises... Yeah, I don't know why people hate Joe. I think it's because Joe Madden's a weird guy. Joe Madden strikes me as a weirdo. He's a good manager. I don't know why people wouldn't like him. Seems like the players like to play for him, too. Seems like a really big players guy. I don't know. It would be nice for you guys if you had a grandson. Yeah, it would be great. Pujols hated him. Madden? Yeah, it seems like, well, you mean he didn't play for him. Pujols overrated. I mean, to be honest, Pujols is kind of mid. Like, if your team can't afford, like, a Miguel Cabrera, they pick up, like, the Pujols. His name is literally Poopholes. Like, Pujols. Get it? How bad he is. He's literally named shit. Why he got traded in LA. Because Madden wouldn't play him. Well, I mean, Oh, yeah, Cabrera did play. I forgot Pujols played on that team. Holy shit. That's such a fucking forgettable team, these Angels teams. Steve Sharts. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You've hit a grand slam? I've got one, too. And you always remember your grand slam. Like, you think you'd forget about something like that? Nope. 100%. You remember, I remember like it very clearly. It was like a 2-1 count. I fucking Billy jacked into left center. I fucking crushed it, dude. Because like whenever we played, like there's these in Grand Blanc, they have very small fields. Like you could just crush baseballs when you play like the middle schools, which is where all the little league happens and like all the baseball happens up until like 9th grade. They're just played at these hilariously like 210-foot fields. Oh man. I'd come up and hit it like 280 feet out in the deep left field. There wasn't even a chance that it wasn't going like out. Like, it was just like, oh my God. And Chase, you probably know about the Grand Blanc middle schools, them tiny little stadiums.
Sits about 90 to 93 miles per hour.
You just can go, well.
He's got good depth on his slider.
Sledges is in now. You literally hit it 210 feet, and it's like a moonshot home run at those stadiums. Loved it. My favorite places to play baseball. I became a semi-god whenever I played at those stadiums. Bad teammate, though he followed up with Torrey Hunter. That's why the Angels did so bad from 2012. He bitched when he didn't get his.
On the inside edge.
It's with the Cardinals. Yeah, I know. Pujols had a weird ending to his career.
They had 6 in 9 yesterday.
Yeah, I know, Wolfie. Hiring Osmus is just silly. What's up, John?
One of the game's best pitchers, so I mean, wasn't expecting a whole lot given the so.
I'd play right field or I'd pitch.
Come on, details. Candelario whips run to right.
Oh, base hit. I mean, I just seen the single. That'll get one in at least, maybe 2.
It's now 4-2.
4-2 now. I think they left the bases loaded for Miguel Cabrera. Pujols might retire. I think Miggy and Pujols are going out about the same time. Then we'll have the ultimate, like, who gets to, if anyone's unanimous. Drafted in the NFL, he's immediately become famous because of his name. Oh yeah, Kool-Aid's going to be a famous player. Yeah, here comes Miggy. 499, bases loaded. If he hits it now, this would be one of the craziest moments. It'd be like 8-2. That guy who came in and said he took Detroit over 8 runs, he'd be like, I fucking knew it today. We knew he was going to score. Dude, that guy in the Cabrera shirt is fucking pumped up right now. You guys see that dude fist pumping? Which one of you idiots is that? Which one of you weirdos is the guy pumping up everybody behind the... You can kind of see him off screen still. He's just kind of fucking pumping his fist up.
Low.
He's a 381 hitter with with the bases loaded in his career, which is we'll see. That's a pretty good. Strike one. 1-1 count. The Hinch is just like, this is crazy when this is going on. This place is, it's been dead for a season or 2. Potatoes and cheese burrito or the bacon or cheese bacon. Oh wow, that is a tough decision. I'd probably go with the first. I hope so, Sharp.
Now the 1-1.
Boo hoo hoo. 2-1. The bacon, egg, and cheese bagel seems kind of bland. Yeah, Detroit has good fans. When they're that loyal to a team that's been as bad as they've been for a couple seasons, it's pretty nice to see. 2-1. Even a base hit would here would be nice because that pushes him again a little bit closer to that 3,000 number 2.
Here's the 2-1.
2-2.
So easy to say, just be yourself, just play the game.
Yeah, burrito seems pretty good.
But when you got $4.99 on your mind and thousands of people feeling the same.
Wow, a random bunch of Venezuelans, and they're like, "Look at it's Miguel Cabrera's family. Are you surprised?" No, I'm pretty sure we know why you're showing that random group of Venezuelan people. Like, wonder who they are and the significance is, especially the hot chick. And I'm surprised one of his mistress ladies weren't there. Still, my favorite thing ever was when we discovered that Miguel Cabrera had like a couple bitches on the side. Probably the most hilarious thing. Or when he got busted for drunk driving, he swigged the tequila and we fucking Miguel Cabrera or some shit. This dude's got a hilarious past, and then he wins a triple crown the following season. It was like 2012. I think he quit drinking. And then, yeah, 7-2. Cabrera clears the bases with an RBI double.
getting to the situation.
Puts him at 2,954 hits.
First two pitches of
Okay,
the at-bat.
Dylan, bye.
2 strikes, shortened himself up.
Now you're just done on the
And
channel.
starts thinking more about the team. Gets himself a double down
Your
the
temper
line.
tantrum
Look at this
works.
pitcher.
Now you
There's
just don't get to watch
a
it
two-seam
anymore.
fastball running in on his hands. But because he's
Yeah, it's
short,
not bad at all.
guys, he's able to pull the hands inside and keep that ball fair down the third
Take the
base
score
line.
every time. It's 7-2 already. It's only the bottom of the second.
A 7-2 lead.
Daz Cameron hit by a pitch.
I hope they still make it. Oh, that'd be good. Cameron did he get hit? Did they just hit Cameron or something? Did they walk him intentionally? I missed what happened with him.
Former
I've never had her
and
chicken
now
though.
Miguel Cabrera closing ever so closer to Frank Robinson.
Yeah, hopefully we can hold on to a 7-2 lead. That would suck ass to lose tonight. This game's almost longer than the game yesterday.
Is the 9th batter.
And we're only in the second inning.
Remember, the Angels scored 2 to tie it. In
The one thing I didn't want to have to do is do this game till like 6 o'clock and be like, God damn it.
5 runs home so far.
Okay, he walked intentionally. That's what I figured.
7 in the inning.
Weird to set up. Oh, I guess yeah. You know what? I'd do that too.
The guys are thinking just pass the baton. You know, they're
Fucking pitch right at. I'd go right after Willie Castro. Be like, I'm afraid of the next 3 guys.
They're hitting the ball where it's pitched.
I ain't letting fucking Cameron hit though. He's like kind of unpredictable, but Castro you can pretty much just.
Good stop by Stassi. It's 1-1 to Willie Castro.
Miggy's been on fire the last couple of games. It's just he's just not hitting the ball out of the park. Got 4 RBIs today.
To rob him of an RBI single and end the first.
Clearly playing energized. It's just he can't get like he's not getting up the lift on him.
Just a couple of days ago, he talked about
They hit him.
he would take a whole bunch of guys that just.
So I thought they hit him. It looked like they hit the guy.
That strikes out and tries to hit home run.
He's 2 for 2 today. He's one of the best channels to hang out in the chat.
Although this rally was ignited by Zach Short's home run.
Yeah, it's really 2 rules. It's like the easiest thing to follow, but it seems like I have to ban a lot of people. But it's usually just the same guy who just makes a new account every 10 minutes.
I mean, those are tougher guys to get out.
What's up, Trammell?
Not a lot of swing and misses.
Yeah, I don't know. Next year's gonna be hard too.
Short swing.
Good at bat for Castro.
Not as hard though, because our team doesn't seem as like destitutely bad.
Now I like this count.
Yeah, Miggy hits a triple today. Fucking hits 2 triples. I'd be like, oh, dude, this is starting to get annoying. Please just hit a home run. The fucking Illich family was like, listen, dude, we know you could hit the 500th at any point, but like, could you extend this as long as possible?
Or rather, last night.
What do you mean? Yeah, like hit 500 like the last game of the season.
365 feet. Got the Tigers to within 1 at the time.
Yeah, with the Shohei Ohtani's hanging breaking ball that I believe he
that
went
guy
up to
just
the
made a
batter's
pretty good
box
play on a
looking for.
baseball.
And it was sitting up on a tee for him. And he hit that ball long.
You never want to be the guy in the stands who goes for that play and then misses it.
He watched it for a little bit.
There's the payoff to him. Chopper up.
Oh, Castro just had a base. Oh, no, they got his ass.
Tries to win the race. And barely
He might be safe at second. Did they? Unless he's out. They're going to challenge it, obviously. We'll see. It's Iglesias, so it's kind of hard to. I hope so, Shark. I hope so. Miggy's a team hitter. Yeah. They're going to just take the out. Yeah, it's 7-2. There's no real reason to challenge this play. Plus, I think he's out. Yeah, they got him. He's out by a step. At least from this angle, he looks like he's out. Yeah, they literally by a micro, like a hair, they got him.
Here's the guy who got the inning started, Zach Short.
This month, your channel has had a lot of viewers. To numbers be going up. Yeah, they're going up. I'm very happy with that. Very appreciative. Nice. Just to see a lot of growth.
For sure.
0-1 count.
Well, anytime you hit a homer, it feels good. But the fact that he's been struggling a little bit from the offensive side.
Almost got 1,000 views on the Pigs video from last week.
The 0-1.
We got runners at the corners, 2 down. Bottom of the second, Tigers lead 7-2.
Earlier in the inning was his 6th of the season.
Yeah, I mean, these kind of leads early in games are always suspect.
And he's got pop.
Matt Manning is sat for like fucking 30 minutes straight now. He just hasn't moved. He's just sitting in the dugout going, well, this is great, but, like, why are they doing this so early?
Home runs he's going to be able to hit because he has that kind of power.
I wouldn't be shocked if we go 3 runs in the bottom of the half of the inning and it's fucking 7-5 for the majority of the game. Then just everybody gets out from the 3rd inning on. This game's going to be a weird one.
Necessary adjustments to use the whole field and be more of a threat in the batter's box.
Runner was on the move in the form of Willie Castro. Short fouls it back. Yeah, contact is your friend. That's what we hear all the time, right?
A lot of high-scoring games.
I had a really good conversation with Miguel Cabrera, and that's one of the things he goes, I don't know what's going on with all the lunch angle because guys are just swinging and missing. He goes, what happened to just making good contact?
So why don't more guys get that? I mean, when you have an all-time great saying that, that's confusing why more don't listen. Here's the 1-2 to short. Right back to the mound. And the inning is over. But the Tigers strike big, led by Miguel Cabrera. A bases-clearing double. And the Tigers are in front by 5.
All right, the game's back on. Hold on, holy shit, there's some stuff I missed. My dad always says stand up after a few minutes or so. So are you talking about your after exercising? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, they still use the cheesy tots in the breakfast burrito. Yeah, there you go. They got the Lions roar after they score the extra point field goal. That's cool, Charles. Hell yeah. I remember when the Rangers beat the Orioles 30-3. Yep. Yeah, it's been a real streaky offense today. So that's nice. We're getting the good side of the team today. We'll see if they can hold the lead. We'll go to the top of the 3rd. It's 7-2 Tigers. It'll be Ohtani, Fletcher, and Gosselin. So it's top of the order. I think so, Nicholas. I think it's out right now in like special, like you can like play demos and shit of it. I gotta blow my nose. Be right back.
More famous moments in Detroit and Baseball World Series history. Tim McCarver popping it up in 1968. Bill Freehan catches it into the arms of Mickey Lolich, and the Tigers won their 3rd World Championship, beating the Cardinals in St. Louis.
Yeah, standing up every once in a while.
Joins us, shifting.
Yeah, I play MLB The Show. I got the game.
To the TV broadcast booth, our friend Jim Price.
Strike one. Ohtani up.
Bill Freehan passing away at the age of 79. What kind of a man was he?
Well, I tell you, Bill was a special guy. He was tough as nails. He and I had an unbelievable relationship, and he came to play every day. He used to irritate me because I wanted to play also, you know.
Yeah, here's Ohtani. 1-1 is the count.
He's at peace now. And my communications with Pat, she feels the same way. He's at peace, and she's at peace.
1-2, good pitch.
This was a long struggle for him. Remember,
it would have been nice to have seen him do it right there, but he's still a great at bat. More at the last. Are you talking about Miguel?
Pat said Bill wants to talk to you. We went into the special room and
just have some random guy.
Who is that on the air? I said, "Geez, I don't know anything about it."
They said for Ohtani,
and Bill said the same thing. I don't know anything about it.
Of course, he hit it against the shift.
My memory. So it was, I want you to know that because we've been such good friends.
Dude, he does this every. It's like I've seen him go up on so many guys that just give up hits.
It has to do with the fact that this new thing that's come up, and I don't know anything about it. But of course, since then, there's been a lot learned about it.
Yeah, that's because Ohtani is like the antithesis of controversy.
Big part of Mickey Stanley's life, Mickey Lolich's life.
Yeah, Guerrero should win MVP. He's got a better average, and his team's doing better.
And
they're probably just gonna get handed to fucking Ohtani. I mean, he deserves it. Like, so it wouldn't be too bad, but like Guerrero Jr. is probably the better choice.
Yeah, the way he played the game.
It seems like his play is impacting more positively than his than Mr. Ohtani's.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, Ohtani's got good numbers, but like the Angels are a game over 500.
He had an old-fashioned knee guard that he put up there with no padding. That's where he'd get hit a lot.
He led the league that year. Fletcher back up the middle. Could be two. Nice shovel pass. But Fletcher gets down the line too quickly.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird. Yeah, Ohtani's played good this year. I'm not taking that away from him.
Bill was the guy that came every day, and in those days didn't have a lot of meetings. So Bill and I met a lot about the opposing team, talking about what they're all about.
They get the one out.
You know, it's an old saying in those days that you pitch.
Did he miss the base?
Play him a certain way, you know, which was really the information that we had. But we'd go over the hitters and so forth.
At second,
it would just be Bill and me. And we locked
one out, runner at first.
And I wish I'd have kept the benches that we settled.
I don't think anyone's shocked he's doing good.
The things that he taught me about how strong you have to be, and you know, I still have a lot of hair in my head.
Yeah, it's always hard to tell how baseball, if it's either just going to continue or fall off.
This is so funny. In the locker room there, they had mirrors on the.
Yeah, dude, just 6'4". He's a big guy.
Stadium.
Fucking swings hard as shit. He's like a launch angle guy.
He would go over there and become and I'd go behind him and say, "Bill, what do I do with all this hair?" Well, he chased me all
I think he even plays like right field when he tries to play defense.
And so forth, and have a great
like
time.
That's like the low-key power hitting position.
He just taught me what it's all
a lot
about.
of very bad fielders have played right field and then just play their whole careers. They're just not playing it too good. For example, Maglio Ordonez. He was actually a good fielder. It's just, you know, probably a lot better options fielding-wise than Maglio. But he was like a fucking 360 hitter in his career with the Tigers.
There were times that I would catch second doubleheader. He played first base.
He really cares about the defensive side when you're hitting 360.
And I would catch against left-handed pitchers.
A good couple of years there for Maglio.
Had a great relationship.
Went from villain in Detroit to like a beloved hero in our sports. Put us in a World Series. Arguably one of the most clutch hits of all times.
Bill would kid me sometimes. Said, "No, I don't want you to do too good."
Probably not. Maybe there's a weird tension in there. It doesn't feel
Bill,
well.
I never looked as good as you. And he always.
I know people feel a little tense.
He always kept me close to him.
No, for sure. You're good, Joe. You don't even apologize.
You and I are in this together. We're two catchers. We're in it together. And in those days, you had to stick
see a
together
game. I've been waiting
so
my whole life. The Dodgers would be fun to go watch,
but
especially if they're still good.
So Bill Freehand was that ball club.
And then we talk a lot about the player on the field and life.
And down goes
but tell me about the person,
number 13, Fletcher, or Gosselin.
And
why are all their pictures gone now?
He was so welcoming to me.
The MLB just gave up on this game. They're like, fuck this. This sucks. Two down here in the top of the third. Runner at first.
Right.
But I just felt like the man he was.
He was a man's man. There's no question about it. I never met anybody
Ronald
like
Acuna,
him.
that kind of sucks.
And what he was like inside.
I wonder why if I had a YouTube channel, my relatives couldn't make fake accounts. They could, but they'll probably just get the account. Most of those get deleted because they can tell their bot accounts. Or else, you know, I think everybody would just go buy the subs.
You know, he taught me so much as far as.
I would imagine it's pretty easy just to buy them.
He was very good at calling games, and you know, Bill had this.
But obviously, that investment isn't something people think is good because there's no real.
He had a quick release. He was accurate with his throws.
I imagine they just delete them. If you ever see someone drop a large number of subs, they probably just got someone had fake account bombed them.
And I used to kid him with. I said, "Bill, that's from 1918. You got to get a better glove." And he'd kid me.
Yeah, they're just being cautious with the concussion. 1 and 2.
Well, he won 5 Gold Gloves with it, so something was right there.
He'd be a fan favorite for like almost
should be
anything
in the Hall of
he
Fame.
played
I concur 100%. He was the MVP runner-up in 1968. He finished third in 1967. And
man, that's such a wild miss.
Catcher in the American League of his generation,
like by a talent scout, like you'd have to get fired for that one. You'd be like, God damn it!
You look at the numbers.
How did we mess this one up?
Catchers are in the Hall of Fame.
How do we just like not see it?
Far and above them.
A lot of them, yeah.
A lot of them. So
like to the point, I think only play like high Class A is as high as they let him get to in Minnesota. Detroit was like, yeah, nah, he's a starter. I don't know what you guys are looking at.
I think everybody that knew him knows where he should be.
Well, Mr. Tiger, the great Al Kaline.
Oh yeah, no, they should have Badu. Yeah, that's hilarious for me in Minnesota.
His name.
Oh, rest in peace to Bill Freehand.
Well, look at this. You've got 19 career Hall of Famers who were catchers, and Bill Freehand is in the top half in a number of
one of the greater catchers in baseball.
More than a lot of them.
No question about it.
Who's your favorite player?
I always said that, that he should be in the Hall of Fame, and it's important. I think
yeah, we took it there. We took him in the fucking Rule 5 draft too. Oh, that burns.
What was he all about inside?
They could really use a player like Badu too.
University of Michigan.
Upton's up now with 2 away and 2 on, top of the third.
Because he had this way he would strut with,
Tigers leading 7-2.
And he used to get a kick out of it.
Here's the pitch.
He was a man's man. You've lost
fouls it away.
0-1 friends lately, and I know it's
haven't I?
Yeah, you have, and I know it's been challenging for you. You and I have had a number of conversations.
Yeah, the Hall of Fame's hard to get into, man.
You've been strong for so many others. We thank
it's essentially, can you tell this history of the game without that player? And if the answer is yes, then they don't belong in the Baseball Hall of Fame.
With such easy money down here.
well, I don't know if I'd quite go that far. It's very challenging for Craig.
The Baseball Hall of Fame is really easy to figure out if it's a Hall of Fame, like a Hall of Fame guy. It's just like, well, I don't think so. So probably not getting in.
We're one big family. Thank you.
Bless both of you. Bless you both.
You bet. All right, Jim Price dealing with a heavy heart, as many Detroit.
I would not be shocked, Connor.
Fans are. And really, I think baseball fans in general.
I think I even said it was 77-5 after this.
Freehand truly was. Never was a me kind of guy, but all 15 years.
FB grade and even C grade. That is kind of, that's nasty.
Justin Upton strikes out to end the inning.
Oh, that's the inning.
Nice inning for Matt Manning. Tigers lead it.
Nah, I don't know about all that. It'll be fun to see if the Tigers can go, if Miguel get total unanimous. The case for Miguel Cabrera or Albert Pujols is really good for the Hall of Fame, unanimously. But those guys are kind of cocksuckers about that. They screwed Jeter by 1 hit. Or no, by 1 vote. I think it was literally all but one person voted for Jeter in. No, he's gonna be he's gonna be first ballot. It's the question of is he a unanimous Hall of Famer, the second ever? It would be Rivera and Cabrera would be the guys that would be unanimous Hall of Famers. So you'd have to think, is Miguel Cabrera Mariano Rivera levels of good? That hitting right-handed wise, yeah, arguably, yeah, he's probably the best hitter, arguably one of the best hitting right-handed players. Yeah, Triple Crown was pretty significant. Yeah, I'm not questioning first ballot. I'm questioning unanimous. Unanimous is the question, not first ballot. I don't even think there's a discussion for that. It's just that now is everybody going to vote that way? 350 something votes. Miguel's a good young player. Or not good, he's just a good player. Yeah, Triple Crown's almost impossible. Literally, he's the first one in the AL since 68.
Perhaps in baseball.
So it's literally that's unreal, dude.
Horton, and nobody blocked it better than Bill Freehand.
Won multiple batting titles and shit.
Why didn't Luke
pretty good at defense.
Thought he was going to make it.
Can't really complain too much about his defensive game once he switched over to third or first.
That was huge. And
I think he started in baseball as a left fielder, so it's kind of impressive the way he's kind of was able to morph his defense in.
Yeah, it definitely was proud in having Willie Horton. Great relationship I have with Willie Horton, being my pops. Heard a lot of great stories about Bill Freehand and what he meant to the city of Detroit.
Reyes.
Oh, the Tigers are back at it. Base hit by Victor Reyes.
He'll dig for 2.
That might be a double, actually.
On his way, and he's in there with a head-first slide.
How did Iglesias make that catch?
Aggressiveness pays off in Detroit.
I don't think Miggy's going to try and play outfield anymore. Garneau's up. Why is it only Garneau's picture showing up and no one else's? It's the pitcher's there, the Garneau's, and no one else's picture is there. We don't know what any of these guys look like. We have no images on file for Robbie Grossman or Jonathan Stokes. We don't even know who the fuck these people are.
because right out of the box he was running. He was pushing. He was thinking.
We have no image file for them. You just keep it. But we got Garneau for you.
Force the defense to make plays.
I'll tell you, Simo, I just
Willie Castro's not very good at
the
the
philosophy this team has. I know it's not wins that equal what the teams you played on, but I'm telling you, man, this
Reyes just has the ugliest fucking batting form, but he's hitting the ball, so it's whatever.
Well, you love the athleticism, and it's on display. It seems like every single night. They are exciting.
The 67. Oh, that's my fault. I was in the live show.
Injecting some energy into this.
And I've often said I don't really care for the history of the games. Like, if it's not, if it's like 10 years plus, I'm like, man, that doesn't really even matter anymore, does it? Like, unless it's like major things like the Triple Crown, you know.
Overall, the identity of this team needs to carry forward like this. It's contagious.
It truly has been contagious.
Like, I don't remember who led the league in home runs 2 years ago. Was it Judge? That's my guess. Judge or Stanton. That's a pretty good, solid guess. 1 and 2 for Garneau.
They don't take batting practice until 4:30, but AJ has created such a great atmosphere and a place that you want to be. You want to be in the clubhouse early. Everybody's beating down.
I think people who memorize things like that are, it's kind of like, well, why? What's the point of that memory? Like, what good is knowing who led the AL in home runs in 2017? That's a weird trait. You shouldn't know this. Or in like 2004. Bro, I know every year my team won the title.
What Leland was selling. And we were at the ballpark.
Yeah, it's ugly slap stance, but it's whatever. It works for some guys.
And I see a lot of similarities with this Tigers team.
Such an ugly swing, though.
Garneau singled in his first at bat as a Tiger, and he scored.
I don't even know how Garneau's still in the majors. This dude has like the resiliency of rubber. He just doesn't go away. I swear to God, he's like 37 years old. I think he's about 2 years younger than Miguel Cabrera, and I'm not even being like funny. I really actually think Garneau is very old.
Of this team and where it goes from here, Trev.
Yeah, Matt. AJ was saying he was looking forward to getting Daz Cameron back in the lineup, and also looking forward to when Hill and Baду can get back in the lineup.
They should just hit the ball farther. It would be so much easier.
That spark they had when they were really playing some really strong baseball and pushing that record up because of what they were able to do on the base pass.
They were smart. They just hit home runs every at bat.
Elite athletes, as he said, to put pressure on the defense.
They get paid by, no, I get paid from views on YouTube.
And manufacture runs. It's something that's been missing since those three were out of the lineup, and now one is back. And when the other two pieces come back, he thinks some of that identity will return as well.
Reyes trying to steal third, but they got him.
Oh, that was stupid. Reyes just got caught.
Reyes didn't get a great jump here.
Yeah, they got him clean, too.
Stealing
thirds is always kind of a risky decision.
Got rid of that ball in a hurry and got it down over.
It was a good jump, just a great throw.
Well, he almost got that 6'5" frame in there, Simo.
Yeah, but Goslin gets a great tag down. But you just like the aggressiveness.
I don't know. I think he decided to steal really late, but he had a decent jump there.
They have speed. They want to put the pressure. They want to apply pressure. And
good throw. Nothing you can really do about it.
Those are the things that's going to happen, though, Shep, where you're not always going to be safe. But I love the intent.
Absolutely. And look, A.J. Hinch has told us this time and time again.
On the money throw.
You've got to be willing to take those types of risks. This team was not willing to do that in the past. Now, they didn't necessarily have the talent to do it either. But
0-2 for Grossman, 2 away, top of the third, bottom of the third, rather.
I think the days of hitting the ball out of the ballpark are behind us. I think it's more about utilizing the speed of Derek Hill, the Akil Badu's, your Reyes, guys that can impact the game in so many different ways. And then I start to think about this ballpark and hitting here, how difficult it is to hit home runs to the big part of the field, which we're taught as hitters
2 and 2
from a very young age. I like that they have a new philosophy of keeping the line moving.
Just a bit inside.
Base hits. That, I believe, plays well
here at
Comerica Park.
I think it was
what about
inside.
the hit and run in the second?
Well,
Candelario. Still on first.
Unless I fucking misseen it. It's not great. I remember the Baltimore series when he was on base. Yeah, some guys just aren't the best base runners.
Taps it foul. You know, I don't know what it takes
that was way
people
inside.
To think that one manager is better than another.
2 and 2 still.
But with what A.J. Hinch has been able to endure here in Detroit and what they've accomplished so far, okay, got to be in the conversation for American League Manager of the Year.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I mean, he's taken a team that's rebuilding and really turned them into a
here's the 2-2.
average to already above. I think they're going to be above average.
Grossman fouls it away again,
and
so
it's
they'll
just
be
the way
2-2
they
again.
play the game. It's the message that he sends on a day-to-day basis. Win the day. Right. Then you win. Then you try to win the series. It's kind of his mantra: be where your feet are. Right.
Yeah, I like that. He said that to us today.
Yeah, he's just a great communicator.
I was talking to him about
there's
football,
all those pitchers that we've
week,
got,
right,
all the young players.
That baseball presents. It's not just mentally and physically, but getting through, playing through.
You walk him, maybe.
Daz Cameron's going to have to.
Grossman's pretty tough out. And he's hitting 240, but like
prepare for. Casey Mize, Tarek School,
always seems like he's always in like a full count.
Right. Well, that's when you have to be mentally tough. You got to mentally challenge yourself to not focus on the
that's
injury,
true.
But focus on the team and focus on how you can.
He's not very good, but he does try pretty hard out there.
Full count. Not at your best.
Grossman finds a hole on the right side. Second hit of the day for Robbie Grossman.
Well, that would have scored the run.
And he'll dig for second.
Grossman doubles. Oh, they calling him out?
Nope. Well, Chef, you can tell right away the Tigers do not believe that Adele has a strong.
Yeah, well, where the hell is that kind of effort when he plays defense?
Challenging him to make throws. And
like that was second gear speed. He's fucking moving on that one. Can't run like that in the outfield though, huh, Grossman? Dude, he like literally turns on a second gear. The fuck does that come from? That little end burst there. How can he do that on defense? He literally just put his head like, whew. I ran hard there, huh?
Contagious. Reyes did it. Grossman's done it. Both
he's still gassed from doing that.
Turning them into doubles here in the third. An RBI shot.
Third inning, calm the fuck down, Robbie. Here's Scope up with 2 away, runner at second. 7-2 Tigers lead.
Low and away.
Yeah, we should just have a run now, but you know.
Safe on an error and scored in the first. Singled and
he's way faster when he bats than playing defense. That's for certain. Don't know how that's possible.
He was aboard when Miguel Cabrera delivered
almost like he's a different player when
a 3-run double. The key hit in that 5-run second for the Tigers. Drills it, but foul.
Scope smoked it, but foul. 1-1.
Scope didn't get cheated. Didn't get cheated there. A little hanging breaking ball. A little bit out front though.
That dude just got beat by a kid for a baseball. You'd have to hope he purposely did that.
They're not chasing pitches out of the strike zone. You look right here, especially with Jonathan Scope and what he's done all season long.
To be honest, Scope is better than Tim Anderson, Bo Bichette, Guerrero Jr.
Fifth, one ahead of Tim Anderson.
Ah.
Slowly wide of third, Gosling.
Angels are lucky that play happened.
And that'll do it for the Tigers here in the third. They lead it by 5 on Valley Sports.
Yeah, I'm putting the picks up later today. After this game, I'm going to record the video and then put it up. I don't think it's a good idea to upload videos in like the morning time. I just forgot to do it yesterday. I was going to upload it yesterday, and I was just like, that's already like 5 o'clock. I'm good. I don't want to do it now. Just preseason. Regular season becomes real strict timing-wise. It'll always be Tuesday. Barry Bonds is apparently broke. I got the Patriots winning tonight. The Patriots, and what's the other game? The second game is Patriots just are way better depth-wise than the Eagles are. Like I don't think there's any depth in Philadelphia. Like their backups are like starters from like their starters are like backups. NFL. Because there's I'd say a better game is the other game, but I forgot who it was. Oh, that's tomorrow. Okay. What the hell? No, tomorrow is Kansas City and Arizona. That's the game I was thinking of.
Tigers home games. Just show your
My bad.
Bank card and tickets at the Comerica VIP entrance located at Gate A.
That actually would be probably a pretty fun game.
Your expectations of what
only it was in the regular season that matchup was going down.
We're into the fourth. Matt Manning works with a 5-run
versus
lead,
Mahomes.
and he faces Joe Adell, Brandon Marsh, and Max Stassi, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Angels lineup today.
I think Mahomes is going to be exposed as mid next year. He's falling off.
Good range by Willie Castro, and there's one away.
One away. Yeah, that's my fault.
Message from MGM Grand Detroit.
That's my bad. I got the days. I bought
destination that elevates every experience. Welcome back safely to MGM Grand Detroit.
Wow, they put their pictures back up. What do you mean? Oh yeah, now they have pictures again. Yeah.
His jersey retired.
That's my fault.
By 3 different organizations. That's something.
That is something. I got a chance to meet Nolan Ryan. Talk to him about a throwing program. How do you create, some more carry?
Hopefully the Patriots and Eagles game is good.
And he talked about, kids throwing.
And some revenge for the last Super Bowl.
Toss.
We played in against them.
Throw the ball high up in the air. He said he thinks it's important for you to work down. So you want to throw line drives, one hop.
We accidentally gave the city of Philadelphia a reason to talk shit.
I have to admit.
Funniest thing we did though was we gaslit that whole fucking city into thinking Nick Foles is some kind of infallible god of football.
I'll listen.
And they paid him a shit pile of money after it was just some dumb management.
And with the Angels.
Like, wow, you're really gonna pay the guy you got off a boat to come play quarterback? All that money?
When you can walk into the clubhouse and you see the greats, the great Willie Horton, the Al Lyons, Bill Freehand, those are guys.
Here's the 2-1.
Their brains and
Marsh.
And they were so willing to give you the information.
And he goes the other way, gets a base hit.
Good man of the game.
Good piece of hitting for Brandon Marsh. It's a 1-out single for the Angels center fielder. Yeah, I mean, look, at Nolan Ryan, so many bring up the strikeouts, and I get it, because that's a record that'll never be broken. He struck out 5,714 batters, but he did win 324 games. There's something to be said for that. Anytime you win 300 or so. And he's also a guy who has, in his career, now granted, it was 27 years, but he threw 5,400 innings. I mean, that is a lot on your arm.
That is.
All right?
He had 7 no hitters.
Patriots have like the easiest, one of the easier schedules in football this year. It's pretty nice.
And that's something you and I were talking about with AJ Hinch before the game today. If he's talking with his young pitchers, Mize and Skubal and Manning.
Damn, this game is moving so slow. It's the top of the 4th with 1 away. Runner at first. 7-2 Tigers lead it.
He's not talking about September. Doesn't want them to see the finish line. He wants you to know
0-2.
By the time you're done.
You don't have the pieces in this game that like push for like a fast paced game.
You're going to be roughly 80 to 90 innings fewer than Cole or Verlander.
A 4-hour game would be so typical. But no, yeah, that's fine.
Then it's another 35 if you're a 1.
And I got to turn around at 7 and just do the fucking patch games.
That's what it takes. It doesn't take, hey, I finished this year. It takes more than that. Look at where those big boys are.
Yeah, it was really like the game was like over at this point last night. Unless they just speed this one up, everybody just starts getting out. They picked
and I love the relationship because you see AJ constantly talking with Casey Mize.
Tried to pick off, he almost got him.
With Skubal.
Throws a little high up there.
You see him talking with Manning, and he's built that rapport to where he can kid with them. They trust him. I just think all of those things, man, is just so important for a player's success.
Yeah, that was a fast game yesterday. That was weird.
Because you have to earn it. You earn the respect of your manager, right? You have to earn that. And these young men have done that. But now they've built in a relationship with him where they can banter back and forth. Sure. They can give him a little bit, and he can take it, and he also gives it to them.
Yeah, he's got some good zingers. You got to be careful. Casey Mize, and you'll notice Casey Mize last week.
All right, here's the 0-2.
He's not happy, and that can.
Runner at first, 1 away.
Because he expects a lot out of himself. Manning strikes out Stassi looking, his third punch out of the day. But so does Scooby, so does Manning. The expectations, that bar has been raised, and that's a good thing. They want to stay deep, and they want wins.
And you're going to continue to see
nice
those
pitch.
two. I mean, those three guys push each other.
They
created a great bond in Erie.
Here comes Iglesias with 2 away and a runner at first.
And these guys watch each other's bullpens. They communicate well. As Manny almost picks off Marsh over there at first base. He's worked on that pickoff move.
I was just going to say,
his pickoff move is getting better. He's worked on the pickoff move, and he's getting more comfortable, and he's getting better at, keeping that runner, that base runner, close to first base.
All right, here's Iglesias.
Iglesias turns down one, but cranks it foul.
Foul ball.
Flew out to center his first time up. He's 2 for 10 in the series.
See, what sucks about if we get rid of Willie Castro, is I'm pretty sure once he leaves, he's gonna be a Detroit Menace player. Where if we get rid of him, he's just gonna kill the Tigers every time he plays us.
More pop now than when he played with the Tigers.
Yeah, it was
get like 200 off everybody else, but like fucking 500 off the Tigers. It's like that's annoying.
You didn't really mind that because he was so dazzling on the
Seems like there's like several players in the MLB that just do that for no real reason either. They'll just be like 1 or 2, and they're always playing like Kansas City.
Well, he could back it up.
Yeah.
Like Alex Gordon used to literally be a monster to Tigers fans. Everyone else is like, yeah, but he kind of sucks though, doesn't he? Gordon, their best player? No.
Right?
Oh yeah, and I would guess every pitcher,
like, dude, he's hitting 210. Yeah, but like,
absolutely.
I think against us, he's getting like 490 or something.
That again, you can rub.
All of his home runs are against us.
The wrong way.
Crazy. I don't understand how that works.
Love it when you play with him. That he makes those plays.
Like, there can't be years where we just have the worst pitching in baseball. Like, there just can't be that
268 in 4.5 years with Detroit. As you see there, the All-Star in 2015. He was second in the Rookie of the Year.
3-1
to Will Myers.
He's having a nice season for San Diego.
Probably should be a strike.
Draws a walk. Who, by the way, is really struggling lately. Padres
definitely got a little bit of squeeze job there.
Lose into the Rockies. I mean, there's probably some deep concern for San Diego.
Not a bad pitch here by Matt Manning. 93-mile-per-hour sinker, just off the edge. And if you're going to miss, that's where you want to miss.
By the way, San Diego 12 games back of the Giants' lead in the NL West.
Well, they were without Fernando Tatis Jr. for a little while. I mean, he's a big part of that lineup. I mean, he's their most productive hitter.
Well, without a doubt, but he still is second to Ohtani.
All right.
In home runs in all of baseball. Ohtani bends out of the way.
It'll be Ohtani up. No. 2 on, 2 out.
And he's a guy who...
You need to make a big pitch here.
They wonder if they might even make a move to the outfield.
Yeah, this game's going a hell of a lot slower. It was already like the 7th inning at this point yesterday.
Yes, they do.
And the pitching is supposed to get you through that.
Here's the 1-0.
The 1-0.
2-0. They're kind of pitching around him a little bit.
But it's going to be really difficult, not just to catch the Giants, but try and leapfrog your way, because the Dodgers, who are playing much
don't want to
better,
miss in low with the guy like him.
They're in your path to try and reach the Giants, and then you still have the wild card, and they sit second in the wild card, but they're only $1.50 up on Cincinnati for that second wild card spot. 2-0 to Ohtani.
Well, I don't think anybody expected
looks like
the
they're
Giants
walking him.
to play
3-0
as well as they've played.
No.
And how about what Buster Posey has done this season? Incredible. They're veteran players. Evan
they just throw him something to hit right here.
A solid season.
A lot of teams do that.
Kevin Gosman's been unreal.
Yeah. Yastrzemski's picked up where he left off. Giants are one of the brighter stories in all of baseball.
Swung on and missed. It's 3-1 to Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei been very aggressive there, swinging on 3-0. He wasn't looking to hit a single there up the middle. He was not. That swing there had intent, Shep. Good pitch, though, there by Matt Manning.
7 hits this season against Detroit for Ohtani. Only 2 of them singles. The other 5 home runs. One was launched last night. One of the singles came in the 3rd. The 3-1. Rounded.
Ohtani fouls it away. It'll be a full count.
That home run last night had everybody a buzz. It traveled 430 feet. It's powered by Google Cloud.
Well, you want to stay in on him, but
he's pulled it a good way or bad way. The Giants have been a big, yeah, they have. Well, I mean, they're a veteran-laden team, so it's not super crazy that they're succeeding the way they are. But it's just like it's crazy that like everybody's having good resurgence.
Hey, listen,
that's the unlikely part of it.
That was going to hit the Valley Sports.
It's like wow, all your old players just playing good.
Well, I was thinking Pepsi Porch. I thought we were getting 3rd deck up there.
Definitely doesn't look suspicious.
Riley Green in batting practice.
Yes.
The payoff. And he walked him. Bases are loaded.
Yeah, ball before they walked him.
For Halos.
That'll load him up.
Walks in the inning for Matt Manning. 3 on the day, and it prompts a visit from Chris Fetter. Bid now in the Detroit Roots online auction for a chance at a dinner on the Comerica Park field. Virtual meet and greet with A.J. Hinch and a whole lot more. Proceeds benefit the Tigers Foundation. Go to tigers.com/auction. Big spot for Matt Manning. His team's up 5. But in some trouble here.
God damn, this inning's taking a while. Top of the 4th, 2 out. Bases are loaded. Pitching mound visit, so it's a little while.
Goes over, wants to have a chat with the young man. And they're smiling.
Yeah, bases loaded. Now we need to strike out, a fucking pop out, quick out, something.
Yeah, I like it.
Anything but a hit here would be ideal.
They're embracing each other and have that mutual respect.
Washington football team, there's
the superstars of the game.
It's funny.
I got this talking with Nico Goodrum and Derek
have to do it off stream.
About Miguel Cabrera, and they talked about how he wants to be treated. Because I asked him, how was it being Miggy's teammate?
Music's like a big no-no. You don't have to fuck around with that.
Miggy just wants to be treated like one of the guys.
Fletcher fouls the first pitch away.
0-1.
Best leaders are like that.
I believe so. I believe most leaders are guys that they don't want to. They love that they are superstars, but they don't want to be treated like that. They want to be treated like just one of the guys. And Miggy enjoys playing the game, has fun playing the games, and his personality is infectious in the Tigers clubhouse and around baseball.
Yeah, I heard they're going to go Red Wolves, or at least that's one of the major. It's like one of the finals.
Infused him with more energy, don't you think?
I do believe that as well.
We've been pushing hard for the Red Wolves for a pretty long time, so that'd be a pretty good.
AJ's done a good job.
Good outcome for getting
him off his feet, give him some time at first base, just trying to keep him healthy throughout the season.
And I like calling things and being right about it. Just how,
Reyes is there, and Manning leaves him loaded.
All right, we flew out. Crisis averted. Score remains 7-2.
Huge day.
Manning tight ropes out of the fucking bad innings he usually has, and it'll be Cabrera next inning. It'll be what Candelario, Cabrera, Cameron. Yeah, I would agree. Walking a hitter. Yep. Giving up a free base is just not good. It comes back to kill you for some reason. Some guys take it personally and like feel insulted if you walk them. God, we got rid of that base. Yeah, we tight roped out of that one. Oh, we got over 20 likes. Appreciate that. We try to get at least 20 likes a stream, so it looks like we're at 21. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Very kind, very kind. I appreciate the likes. Thanks to Daniel earlier for the donation. Very kind tonight. Appreciate it. It'll be Candelario, Cabrera, and Cameron. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It would suck to have to drive a car like because I've driven through Denver. Man, it sucks driving in Colorado. You just feel like you're just gonna die at every moment. You're just like, well, we're gonna fall off the side of this mountain. You would think that everybody that lives there would be just like ace drivers, but it's just everyone there kind of can't drive. It's baffling. I was like, God damn, dude.
Perfect view from
They're not very good at driving. You think in a state with the mountains like that, they'd just be ace, like
gorgeous view.
Everyone would just go up there to learn how to drive in the wintertime and shit, so they'd be good at it.
I just absolutely love this view.
What's up, Brett?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be there in person.
Guess that's not the scenario. I think they have to shut some of the roads down. Only one.
The stomach tumbles just a little bit sometimes when I see how high that camera is, and to think that one of our teammates.
And he's had a big game, going 2 for 2, I believe.
The scoreboard.
1-1.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, that scares the bejesus out of me.
Oh, somebody's a bigger man than I am.
Oh, no chance.
Next year, yeah, next year's year there should be some expectations.
And I'm not.
But until then, it's kind of.
It's
whatever.
2-1 to Jamer Candelario. Candelario, then Cabrera, and then Cameron.
Not your thrill seeker like that, adrenaline junkie. Not so much.
Yeah, find that adrenaline somewhere else. Like
yeah, that shouldn't have been called the way it was. 2-1.
Right? You got people bungee jumping out of planes.
Ooh, fly ball deep left center field. That ball's hammered and that ball
is
gone.
Holy shit! It was 1 early. Uh-oh. They're not really even cheering for Candler. He's all fired up and shit. What a cheat! What a cornball!
We talked about the power from the left side. Can he get
he was acting like all that shit was actually
he's been
like,
doing an excellent job
okay,
of staying
Candelario,
on the
you
baseball,
fucking
using
hit a home run.
Field. Nice piece of hitting there.
He's fucking jumping around and shit. He's really fired up.
He's reached double digits in homers. The Tigers
I wonder why he's
extend
so
their
fired
lead
up on
to
that
6,
one.
and here's Miguel Cabrera.
You got school pictures? Oh yeah, Anthony. Could have. It's. He is next. Yep, he's up. 8-2 Tigers lead it. So 0-1 count. Back to back for his 500th. That'd be pretty crazy. Oh yeah, Micus.
1-1 now.
You know, it would kind of suck to be near the ball when it comes for 500.
Nowhere
because
close.
There could be like
a
scrimmage for the ball, and that shit would suck if you didn't want to fight
in
for
the
it.
First, a 3-run double in the second.
You would think that somebody by now would serve him up. Like he's gotten some pitches he could hit though. That first pitch was something that like, he should have smoked it. I've noticed it's like the first pitch they're giving him.
Stassi held it for an extra beat. 3-1.
Oh yeah, no, hold on. The game. I'm wondering if the site's loaded up yet. Hold on. It's a 3-1 count.
Here's the 3-1. Chops it to third. Gosling,
cool.
First out. The Tigers 4.
Cabrera grounds out. 1 away. There we go. That's I have a better
bring
screen.
up Daz Cameron.
Hold on.
Was watching Miggy there throughout that at bat, Shep, and you can see him stretching the shoulders, stretching the arms. I feel like it's tense. He's tensing up a little bit with everybody standing up. I think it's starting to get to him a little bit that he's pressing a little bit in the bottom spot, trying to hit that home run right now. And
although his first 2 at-bats, you wouldn't have known it.
No, you wouldn't have noticed it. But I think now he wants to do it because he wants to get it out of the way, I believe. So he can get back to just being relaxed.
No, it's free.
Just enjoying the game a little bit more.
Does it matter, do you think, to any player when you see others
Just free side. I wouldn't put a fucking pay thing up.
Well, I don't think it matters to Miggy when you're just sitting on $4.99. I don't think it matters to him. But I think
everyone else's camera on this, or is that just my camera that just did the weirdest fucking glitch out?
Go to the batter's box and then try to hit home runs, and you kind of get outside yourself.
The 1-2 to Daz Cameron, swung on and missed.
1 away. 1-2 count. I think Cameron just struck out. 2 away. Bottom of the fourth, 8-2 Tigers lead it after a homer by Candelario.
Ball in on the righties and having it break right on the
Castro's
inside
up
part
now.
of the plate, and then to put you away, he's starting that ball on the outer half, and that ball is darting down and away from you. That's some good location, and you're going to see a lot of swings and misses on that pitch because of the location.
2 away for Willie Castro. Missed outside, 1-0.
Doing good, Patch for Life. How's it going, man?
And again, when guys are not overpowering, and Sledger by no stretch of the imagination is overpowered,
Dylan.
fastballs sits good hitting speed, 91 to 93. But he does a good job of working the edges, working the corners.
I'm going to stand up for a minute,
changing
though.
Speeds. One of the most difficult things, too, when a guy is 6'10", he creates this really good downward plane, which makes it tough to barrel up. You know, because you feel like you don't have much room for error against these guys.
Castro down the right field line, foul. What do you think? Swinging a better bat lately, Willie Castro?
Yeah, I think he is. He's looking more comfortable in the batter's box. But for me, I think it starts with getting better pitches to hit.
Okay.
I mean, he's got a solid swing from both sides of the plate. Just missed hitting a double there down the right field line.
7 hits in his last 7 games.
Hell yeah, sounds like that's pretty
hell yeah. Extra base hits for Willie.
That sounds like a good time.
Included the home run last night, his 8th of the season.
And you'll see a lot of hitters chase pitches out of the zone when they feel late, when they feel like they're not getting there in time to be able to read the ball.
I like your description that he's getting better pitches to hit. He's got a
long at bat by Castro, 2-2.
Similar to what he did a year ago, and that's swing at better pitches, right? So
right, but he's getting started early. Watch the mechanics. He's getting loaded up early enough to where when that front foot hits down, the ball is just now leaving the pitcher's hand. You can see it longer and you see it better. When you're late, everything breaks down. That's when you're going to see the head fly. You'll see the hips front fly.
Johnny and Hunter, I don't think are playing today. Shit sucks. Well, you know, we don't really need to play those guys and risk them. We know they work.
Waits on the 2-2, and here it comes. Fly ball, deep left field. Back goes Justin Upton. That ball's gone.
It's gone.
Willie Castro with his 2nd homer in as many days.
Everybody but fucking Miguel's gonna hit a home run in this game. 9-2, Tigers take the lead more.
Again, we talked about Willie Castro getting himself better pitches to hit, fouling off some good pitches. But I want you guys to take a look at the rhythm and the timing.
Got the colors on and everything, just all blue and then some white lettering. I'm like, well, the fucking Dodgers are gang affiliated now.
And the backside knocks that front side loose. That's how you stay inside the ball. That's how you drive the ball out of the ballpark, by creating.
I'm telling you, go look at the fucking uniforms for the goddamn Dodgers, dude. Nice. It's just sharp blue, nothing on them, just as Lost Dodgers.
3rd home run of the day
with
for the
white
Tigers.
lettering.
All of them solo homers.
Dude, it's just bad.
For Castro, it traveled 372 feet.
The fucking hats are lame. I'm like, oh man, this is lazy. The Dodgers City connects.
3rd. Gosling gobbles it up. Tigers score a couple.
I know Detroit's going to be just as lazy, and they're just going to be like blue, or it'll be like white uniforms, and I'm going to be like, well, that sucks.
His 10th, and then Willie Castro goes the opposite way for his 9th, and it's a 7-run cushion.
Yeah, he's out. Well, yeah, of course, bad boy. They're to be like not honest about Is there someone out there? There's like a Tigers fan out there going, "Fuck that! You guys deserve 500 home runs." Yeah, pitchers figured out how to pitch to him, and he hasn't adjusted back. If he's an actual good hitter, he'll get past this next year. The Mickey Mouse 2020 season didn't really count either. The Dodgers never really won a World Series. It's a Mickey Mouse ring for them. They won a 60-game season. Wow. Yeah, they're the Mickey Dodgers. I find that to be so annoying. Those like fucking Twitter accounts that are just like, everything is mid. And he fell off. Yeah, Jimenez is still on the team, but he fell off in mid. Dodgers are mid. No, they're not going to win it. Can't even win their own division. Yeah, they've fallen off, honestly. Bellinger overrated. I don't even know what I'm doing. Boy, this is a long half-inning break. What the fuck? Top of the fifth.
It's 27th at 7:10 right here at Comerica Park. The first 10,000.
I've got impeccable timing with that.
Tigers floppy hat.
Batting in the pitch still.
$10. That's it. Visit tigers.com/tickets today. Those who have tickets have enjoyed a good one.
Gosselin, Walsh, and Upton.
9-2
Gosselin, Walsh, and
Tigers in
Upton.
front. Crooked numbers in the first, second, and then in the fourth.
Yeah, ratio on the Dodgers,
too. Matt Manning still out there. He faces the 3, 4, and 5 hitters.
I've been live for
Phil Gosselin's 0 for 2. He's popped up and struck out.
an hour and 52 minutes.
Well, you'd like to see Manning here go out and put up a 0, get the Tigers back in the dugout. The momentum, it just seems
like it was like
right
on the dot.
The
it was like 51.
They have it.
51, 58 when I said that. So
yeah, they look good, and that's the thing that you and I were talking to A.J. Hinch about the other day. What allows your team to bounce back from disappointment?
Better game, yeah, way better game than last night.
Right? But
yeah, Dodgers aren't going to win it again.
That first game,
they only won because LeBron James and Mickey Mouse decided who won everything last year.
Are really good at having a short memory.
It was LeBron James' fault.
The culture is to play for the day. All right. So how do you handle success? How do you handle failure? This team's done it well at both ends of that spectrum. Gosselin down the right field line.
What's up?
Well, you just notice that they prepare for the day. That's what they prepare for.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse.
On a consistent
he
basis.
controls the MLB.
And
he's actually the best. He's better than Jordan was at baseball too. He just doesn't play.
They don't get too high when
too easy
they
for
win.
him.
Right.
The GOAT James.
And Shep, I believe those are all traits of becoming
you're just spamming?
Championship caliber team. The good teams, the teams that win, they don't get too high, they don't get too low. They stay the course.
They've established the right culture for sure. Now 3-2 to Phil Gosselin.
Man, he's throwing a lot more all-speed pitches. The second time through the lineup, he established that fastball. Two-seamer's been a good pitch for him today.
Couldn't even troll good. You just typed the letters C and H a lot and K. It's literally starting position troll. Like this motherfucker's so bad at trolling. He like puts his hands in like the starting position.
First base last night.
And he's just like.
He's at third base.
He's like his heart's pumping and shit. It's fucking. He's fucking all his adrenaline is racing through his body. Cause like he's spamming one letters as a troll attempt. I'm fucking trolling, dude. All right, make more fake accounts, dude.
to Trevor Thompson for a Ram game break. Trev?
World Series this year. Dodgers or Diamondbacks probably. May not like it, but the Diamondbacks are about to win out all of September and make the playoffs.
James Pyatt, James,
that comeback win was something none of us are ever going to forget.
What was it like to be you during that tournament?
Yeah, it's probably Jeff Lawrence. Yeah, whoever it is. Fucking the same guy. Yeah, it's one dude.
You know, you believe it in the back of your head that you got the potential to do it, but to actually do it and, you know, get to do things like this, throw out a first pitch today, that was the most nerve-wracking thing of the week. Not the USA.
Imagine not being as good at trolling as like a fucking 9-year-old.
Well, you did yourself proud as far as that goes, but outside of throwing out the first pitch here today, what have been some of the other throws along the way since you got that
like
trophy?
some of these guys think they're like actual like hardcore trolls.
And
like they're like part of like the trash talk community. You know, a fucking bunch of pedophiles in that fucking community. And
moment of a lifetime.
Yeah, well, you Sparties certainly do.
They all think they're like hard asses and shit.
The college season. So,
but there's people like Nuzdar who have no like capability to fight with anybody. They just kind of scream, like very autistically yell at each other.
If you can pay a note here, he's got the green shoes on. One day it'll be a green jacket. There's no doubt.
They accuse each other of all these horrible crimes all the time, and I'm like, So there's a lot of projection going on in this weird community.
How far are you off the tee? Matt Shepard would like to know. He wants to know if you hit the ball as far as I do.
How far off? I'd say about 300 on average.
He's got me, Matt.
Like half them people wouldn't even talk to people in the real world. They're afraid of people like that. They're just like afraid of normal.
As they used to say, potential is what
something they wouldn't do.
One
on, one out.
What are you going to do with it? That's the question.
My guess is his short game is better. The approach game is better, but you can drive it with the best one. Congratulations to him. That's well done. And Trev, he's going to get a chance to play at Augusta. He's playing in the U.S. Open. He's playing for the.
I think you can always kind of tell what people think or how they.
It's amazing.
And Matt, he just told us he's now a lifetime
view the world by how they interact with it in public.
So that's a pretty sweet party.
Like people are super reserved. I always am like kind of suspicious of them.
Absolutely, definitely.
Could go up to something. Even I'm pretty introverted, but I'm pretty good at people in public.
That's awesome.
Chef, tell him we're going to hold him to it.
Oh, whoa, what's going on? Upton's about to get tossed.
All of us, James. Thanks for this. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Joe Madden is furious because he thought Justin Upton got hit here. And it wasn't really close.
Yeah, we've been in second place for a couple of days now. Woo, I didn't hit him. I think that went off his bat. Hey, Daniel, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate the donation. Yeah, he's been playing good. He's up to like 2,950 hits. Almost 60.
And I think this is more about the strike zone.
They called his ass out on that?
Here, but then you watch.
This is a strike. It hit off his bat.
And it does look like he's hit Grinder's glove.
Don't swing your bat when
he's
the ball.
Yeah, he's
when you're batting. If you don't want it to be a strike.
Might be complaining here that there was catcher interference.
God damn, Madden.
That's exactly what he's complaining.
The ball hit
about,
the bat, didn't it? You gotta understand.
But they've also been chirping about the strike zone.
He's just gonna get thrown out.
That.
At this point, he's just fighting fight. He's like, I want to get tossed, dude. Come on. What the fuck is this?
At home plate umpire.
It's actually stunning he hasn't been ejected yet. I don't know. He must be using the... He's being very careful with what he's saying right now to not get tossed out this game. I miss the old umpires that just be like, fuck this. Get out. Come on, throw him out, dude. Fucking annoyance. He's still crying about a fucking hit by, like...
Even if it is.
Big Boy's trying to eject him. Big Boy wants to eject his ass.
It's not a reviewable play, I don't believe.
He's getting pissed. Yeah, Madden's starting to take up a lot of time. They're going to review it. God damn it. He bitched him into reviewing a whole ass strike.
Maybe a rules check here.
Oh, yeah, this is not, they're not going to give a flying fuck about the outcome of this call, by the way.
Batter interference is not. So
the MLB does not overturn those kind of plays. I'm glad they're reviewing this. I guess.
Look like,
it's very important to.
That Upton's the end of Upton bat.
Hey, Daniel Barry with the goat stuff. I like how Daniel started a lot of these movements.
Upton's taking a long look at the scoreboard where they're showing the replay right
there's the umpire being told, hey, fuck him.
Another look from our
I don't know why he just didn't throw his ass out the game. The ball went off his bat.
Yeah, he did. He hit it.
Like it's really not close. It is a strike. Oh, did they saying it hit him?
So Upton granted first base.
Would be our luck.
Walsh moved up to second after Garneau dropped it anyway. So
Hinch is just gonna get thrown out.
Restored. Now the explanation to AJ Hinch.
There's got to be some obscure fucking rule. Yeah, get tossed, Hinch. Yeah, if you can read lips, he just said, "God damn it."
AJ Hinch just got tossed.
Oh, I think they tossed him. I think he just got his ass thrown out. Yeah, he's going now. Oh, that's bullshit, the ump said. Uh-oh. He's finally showing some emotion.
And you could hear him.
Oh, yeah, he's pissed the fuck off. Hell yeah.
This is not about me.
He's pointing in the ump's face.
Wendelstedt right now, getting his money's worth.
Me versus the chat. Yeah, I think it's first one. I think he finally just got tossed out of the game.
That's the first.
And he's getting a standing ovation for that one. I think they're like, oh, finally.
George Lombard will take over.
Yeah, he got tossed. Finally, somebody said something.
So originally the announcement was
George Lombard's like, well,
it was hit by a pitch, but no, it was catcher's interference.
Lombard's like, well, it's time to shine, old George.
Upton at first, Walsh at second, one away, order restored.
Yeah, that was a weird play. That was just a really weird series of events. First, a foul ball becomes a free base.
For AJ
that was a weird play. And then Hinch got his ass thrown out of the game. How did Joe Madden get to argue for like 30 minutes straight?
Adele pops it foul.
Hinch goes out there for 10 seconds and is fucking thrown out of the game. They're like, we're not doing this.
Jim Leland would go out and he'd fight for the boys. He'd fight for his team.
Yeah, it was his first one. I remember, I think it was the first one since like 2019. Dude's a pretty calm guy. Well, obviously he didn't play in 2020, but Dell's up now with 2 on, 1 out, 0-1 count.
Adele laid on a fastball. Yeah, it's not something that AJ Hinch wants to do. He wants to be in the dugout, but he made a point, and he's there to fight for his guys on a regular basis.
That was a lot better of a Madden. If they were tossing managers right there, what the fuck is Madden still in the game for? But I don't think Madden was going as hard as Hinch was. I think Hinch walked out there and dropped a few motherfuckers right away at the guy. The ump clearly was reacting very aggressively to Hinch compared to Madden, because clearly there was different methods to madness in that with that at bat.
High and inside. Adele walked and scored in the second, and he grounded.
I don't know. Madden must. Yeah, he probably dropped a few hard motherfuckers and idiots and
coming in the second. The Tigers scored 2.
Probably called him a stupid asshole.
Second, 2 in the fourth.
Tigers been getting fucked all year. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet.
All the way.
It's stunning that a baseball manager has that kind of patience.
That walk in the second against Manning. It was a 10-pitch at bat.
Absolutely stunning. Baseball players have terrible tempers.
Which makes him very comfortable in the batter's box. He's seen
the whole league of fucking mauling dudes
in Manning's arsenal, so he's got a really good idea.
Because they literally never struggled until like they got to this level. They've never even. It's like Torkelson at the AA and AAA level, just killing it.
Fastball here to see if you can change his eye level.
Popped it up. Infield fly rule in effect. 2 away.
Instead, he throws a
2 away. Runners at first and
second.
second.
Down in the strike zone, down and away.
The old school fans really would enjoy the guys getting ejected.
Here comes George Lombard. He's making the move.
Oh no, come on, George. Don't pull him now. It's only 5th inning. Dude, what are you doing? Let him finish the start.
Manning's day is over after 4 2/3. Here comes Derek Holland. Manning's
what are you doing already?
When we come back.
I get bringing in a lefty, but it feels really early. Come on, George. What is he? Lombard comes in immediately, fucks up. He's like, all right, fuck that. We're taking the kid out. Well, it was a long game anyway, so. Not his fault he got pulled. The fucking offense just went berserk and kept it off the field too long. Too much time in between the innings. Too much time between pitching. Now they're going to bring in, exactly, the actual garbage. Damn. And he's not even going to get to qualify for the W. Derek Collins like a left-handed version of Manning, which isn't really good when you're a veteran of 12 years. Man, it's a long game. I gotta turn around and do another. I don't know why anyone argues when it's 9-2. Because, like I said, baseball guys seem to all have bad attitudes and bad tempers.
Today,
a lot of them.
What you saw from the secondary pitches, he threw some really good sliders down and away. Still was able to locate that fastball on the outer half. And I just like the way he mixed up his pitches, Shep, today. Would have liked to be a little bit more consistent in the strike zone. But again, these guys continue to develop, continue to grow.
Like on that one, it felt like Hinch just wanted to get thrown out of the game and not do the manage this one anymore.
We're a lot better today.
Yeah, Manning doesn't look too happy. He got yanked in this one. Close 4 1/3, gave up 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 4 walks, 4 Ks. Control was a little bit of an issue.
Change-ups, and as you mentioned, the off-speed stuff very effective. Didn't throw a lot of curveballs today. He's got a curveball that's a little underrated. Only 4 curves so far today. Here's Brandon Marsh, stands in with runners at first and second, and a first pitch strike from Derek Holland. It's a wall side windows pitching change, and Holland was pretty darn good last time out.
Yeah, they didn't show the ejection on screen for some reason. They didn't show the ump actually toss him, but he got tossed.
3 scoreless innings.
Here's the 0-1. 2 on, 2 out.
About 94, 95 miles per hour. Doesn't give in to the hitter. He's a crafty lefty that really works the edges.
That hasn't updated.
Changes speeds. Not afraid to pitch inside.
Uptick in the fastball, though, this year from last.
MLB is broken. It's not updating its screen anymore.
Swung on and missed 1 and 2 to Brandon Marsh.
No, 1 and 2.
Triple in the second and a single in the fourth.
It's Marsh batting.
It's a sinking fastball. It's got good arm side run.
2 on, 2 out. Bottom or top of the 5th. Tigers lead at 9-2.
Obviously away from the righties. He also will spin it. He'll throw him.
I don't know what happened with the MLB's playback or the game day thing.
He sits him down.
That just sometimes stops
out of the glove of Garneau.
And Chip, that's one of the things I've seen with Holland. He established that fastball inside, and then he's able to get to that slider that's running away from the left-hander. And Marsh there just able to foul that pitch off, but that's a good pitch there by Derek Holland.
The 1-2. Got him. Derek Holland was asked to do a job, and he got it done.
All right. Looks like they got out of it. Post Call Sports going to do a video. Oh, about what? Oh, ejections. It's always fun. Now we're just waiting until the bottom of the 5th. Wow, this is a long commercial break.
You can win your own error-free fan experience. Fill out your MLB Hoops bracket at MLB.com/bracket for your chance to win. Restrictions do apply. See official rules. Don't get angry about it like Tommy Lasorda. Another nice crowd.
I gotta go walk my dog. I'll still be here on the phone. In the pocket for sure, man. I appreciate you staying around. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gotten ejected for the Tigers all year. They have a pretty calm mentality about it. 0-1, it'll be Reyes. I think Reyes, fucking Grossman, and Scope.
Reyes doubled to lead off the 3rd.
Yeah, he got a fastball down in the zone. Kind of more of the inner half of the plate. That good, where lefties really like that ball. And he just dropped the head on it.
Half swing to make it 1-2. 9 runs on 13.
Reyes, Garneau, and Grossman. Okay, I got that a little backwards. I forgot Garneau.
They had 13 hits combined in the first.
Usually Reyes bats 9th. Here's the 1-2.
Fly ball center field.
Should be the first out, and it is 1 away.
Marsh retires Reyes, 1 away.
We've seen some good swings today, especially on that ball out over the plate. Guys stand inside the ball, hitting that ball out the left
field. Is that
field.
A good swing right
That's
there?
That's a really good swing,
what
there, especially with
swing?
2 strikes there. He shortened up. That ball's on the inner half. So many guys just roll it over, but he held on to the angle, fighting for that palm up, palm down, which is a power position. That's a quality of bat. When you leave, take a look here. He's fighting to get those hands to that good power position and catch that ball.
1 away here in the 5th.
And he just got beat a little bit. But that's okay.
Garneau looks at strike 1.
Because you want to let it get deep, because you want to protect against the all-speed pitches.
Would have been a bad swing if he rolls that over to second base into the shift. Okay.
Absolutely. It tells me that he was just thinking he's going to try to catch it out in front with 2 strikes, and that's just not a. Those are not good at bats when you found yourself searching with 2 strikes.
So it's not just the swing; it's the mindset you're talking about.
It's the mindset as well. And that's something that I just feel like with Kubal, these guys are continue to work on. They are better hitters with 2 strikes. They just don't give in to the pitcher.
Yeah, I think so too. It felt like it. Anyway, that should be the 2nd out of the inning. As long as they don't fuck up. 2 down.
Now a word from the Home Depot.
Grossman.
Join Pro Extra to save time, save money, and get rewarded. Heavy hitters
start rolling over every at bat just to get this motherfucker done with. Now they're like, that's
program.
2 away for Robbie
2 down
Grossman.
now for Grossman.
A.J. Hinch talks about that an awful lot, right? The intent. What's your intent?
He has a single and a double.
I mean, if the mistake matches the intent, he's okay with that.
He's definitely okay with it. And then, guys, you hear us talk so much about letting the baseball get deep. Now, I'm not talking about deep to the like where it's behind you or it's in the middle of your body. You're still catching that ball out off your front foot. Now, by thinking let it get deep, what you do is you allow yourself to put your body in a position to stay square longer, and it puts you in a position to be able to handle all-speed pitches.
That'll roll foul.
Go foul. Foul ball.
Grossman is 2 for 3. Another solid day for Robbie Grossman. He singled and scored in the 2nd, and he doubled in the 3rd. As many hits today against the Angels for Robbie Grossman than he has had all season long against LA.
Well, he's got some better pitches to hit too.
I was just 1-1 now.
One thing you don't worry about with Grossman, the approach and the ability to fight through this season. There's a misconception. A.J. Hinch told you and I this morning. There's a misconception that you always feel good, even after off days. Well, off days don't automatically reset the gas tank.
No, No, it don't.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. We're just like up 9-2. It just doesn't even feel like that's the score.
Jonathan Scope, Jamer Candelario, everyday guys as well.
Yeah, we would call that you grind it out because not every day you're going to feel your best.
Yeah, I don't know why you argue trust. Yeah, that seems. I guess I don't know. Yeah, I guess you just can't let that happen. Looks kind of weird.
Trusting their routine.
Gotta show something.
Trust their routine, and that's something that they can hold their hats on. And when you have a good approach and a good
call
routine,
that ball a strike two.
This allows you to still be productive even when you don't feel your best.
I guess he caught the plate.
And you're going to have that feeling quite a bit, I would guess.
Oh, throughout the season, you definitely have it. You're fighting yourself mentally all season long because there's so much failure in the game.
The payoff to Grossman.
It's way outside for ball four.
76th walk of the year.
Could possibly turn that one into a strike.
It has been a career year. A brilliant signing by the Tigers. He's going to have a career high in hits when all is said and done. And he's already checked the box on homers, RBIs, walks, and
Grossman just has career highs and nothing but hits.
Well, you just love him at the top of that batting order, and that's where he was sitting. I mean, he was at the top of the batting order most of the season.
Yeah, Madden was.
And he's back
Madden must have just never used some certain language.
But it's just he sets the tone for the entire lineup.
Tries to steal a base, easily done standing up.
Whatever. All right, Scope's up. Grossman just got second.
14th swipe of the year.
Pretty much no one expected that steal,
Never
and he really stole it.
Well, you always it does raise a question, you know.
Madden looking pissed. He's like, damn it, can't argue that one.
It's still the 5th inning. There's a lot of ball game to be played. So if you're the Angels, you got to hold him on, or the Tigers have to take that base.
Why wouldn't
1-1?
I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, if they're going to give me 90 feet and allow me to get the scoring position, I'm going to take it.
Simo, if you're giving me the 6-foot putt, I'm taking it.
Well, I'm not giving you a 6-foot putt.
Yeah, I wish he was a little better in the outfield as well.
1-1 to Scope. Swallowed up by Stassi.
Kind of lazy and complacent out there.
They just weren't paying attention to him. They're playing behind him. You want it? Take it. Grossman obliges.
I'm really surprised there, though. I'm surprised Walsh wasn't holding Grossman on. I mean, it's still early. They've got a lot of games left, a lot of outs left. And if you're going to just give, like I said, give me 90 feet.
Yeah, what's the strategy behind that? Why wouldn't you hold him on?
I'm not really sure right there because, again, it's before the 5th inning. Well, it is the 5th inning. They say after the 5th inning. The baseball unsung rules of the game.
Yeah.
After the 5th inning, when you're up by several runs, you're not supposed to take the base. But I just don't really agree with that.
Yeah, I need to find out who's writing the rules first. Low and
Is
inside.
that 3-1 for Scope?
3-1 to Jonathan Scope.
Yeah, they are Sims.
We
yeah.
were joking about that with AJ Hinch before the game today.
You were watering your animals outside. You missed. Yeah, Hinch got thrown out.
Rules, right? Who's making those?
He was in the face, pointing and shit.
Before we start buying in. The 3-1.
Yeah, everyone's hurt. I don't know if it's a slump or everyone's just hurt and we're on like 3rd string and 4th string level players.
Scope scored a couple of times.
Especially pitching
1 for 3, safe out on error.
Like our starting rotation this year was like Boyd, Turnbull, fucking Peralta, no, Tehran, Mize, and Screwball, I think. It's literally been
fair ball.
2 guys stayed healthy.
By a diving Phil Gosselin.
That'll be a double. That'll make it 10-2.
That's an RBI double for Jonathan Scope. The Tigers have reached double figures.
Scope with an RBI double.
Just another good at bat by
that'll send Candelario to the plate with 2 away.
As they continue to put on a hitting clinic. I mean, they're putting on an absolute hitting display here. There's a sinking fastball, 91 again at the bottom of the strike zone.
That actually could be an advantage because you kind of have no idea how to like pitch to some of these guys. There's no real tape on them. And whatever is available, it's pretty hard to determine it.
Drives in another
touchdown, field goal, safety.
He's a hitting machine.
Touchdown and field goal, you mean?
67
and this 10-2. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Inning stays alive.
The Angels are pulling their pitcher. God damn it.
But before Candelario can step into the box, Joe Madden wants a pitching change. Andrew Wantz has been warming up. He's expected to get Candelario with a runner at second, and the Tigers up big.
Yeah, we have. What do we have? 10 runs on 14 hits. Absolutely murking them. So that'll be the end for Sluggers, or however you say his name. It'll be Candelario with 2 away and a runner at second. 10-2 Tigers. Bottom of the 5th. 20 runs. Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. Be a long game though. I gotta start cooking food in a little bit so I can eat and still do the game tonight. Got a small window of timing to do everything in, pretty much. And the fact that this game is going to be a 3-hour game is kind of like, god damn it. Would have been cool to not have a long game.
UV electric player. According to MLB Pipeline, the Tigers have 2 of the top 10 prospects in all of baseball. They and Baltimore are the only franchises who can say such a thing. Spencer Torkelson, number 4, and Riley Green has moved up and is now number 7.
Yeah, you never like to see a catcher as like a top prospect because you're like, damn, that sucks. Because you know that
love following those guys all summer long. Follow them, earning the right from Erie.
Catcher seems to be such a weird one.
And actually, Torkelson has made the jump twice.
Andrew wants
this summer.
Well, what he wants and what he needs are 2 different things.
Not far away. Watching them at Toledo.
Park should be number 1. Everyone else is mid. Plus they have all fallen off.
At the shortstop position.
Ratio on Rutschman or whatever.
Last night for Toledo.
Torkelson had like a 985 OPS in AA. I don't know how he is number 1 prospect.
Riley Green 1 for 4.
985 OPS. Okay. That's just completely getting ignored.
3 scoreless.
That's crazy elite.
That's a great sign. Kreidler, by the way, jumps to number 10.
I know it's a AA pitching, but like it's pretty fucking elite statistically. 985 is what it got to.
Tigers.
Candelario fouls the first pitch away, 0-1.
Take that drive,
2 on or 1 on, 2 out. 10-2 Tigers.
See those young men. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to watching them at the major level. No question about it. And they're on their way.
Candelario's had a pretty good day.
Outstanding job all season long in their development.
He's off to a great. Yeah, he's killing minor league pitching. He'll eventually. Really well. The problem is I don't think they want to call him up this year because they don't want to start his service time yet.
Always impressed at their maturity.
Ice cream truck this past year. There you go. Kind of fun.
Boy, making a bid down
0-2.
Line for another extra base hit.
Like, yo, I want some of the shit ice cream you got in there. A weird idea for a thing. A guy in a truck just drives around and sells ice cream. It's a genius strategy, but like
6 extra
too
base
good
hits
of a strategy.
So
you know what I mean?
today.
Too many people decide to become ice cream
including
people.
A Candelario
kind of flooded the market with some quality people.
Yeah, the Tigers really doing a good job
of
staying on
what could have been a lucrative gig.
Where it's pitched today.
Just turn it into another fucking job that the weirdos do.
He really is. He's seeing the ball. He's very
generally felons.
Doesn't panic when he gets to 2 strikes.
Yeah, well, I get Rutschman and like I think Jesus Garcia's in there, and Bobby Witt Jr. But like 4 is not bad. It just seems like the baseball's underrating Torkelson and overrating Riley Green a little bit.
Here comes the 0-2. Chopper into the shift.
This is what it feels like. I don't know if that's true or not.
And the Tigers are out in the 5th, but they do score another
feels like
run.
they're trying to make Riley
the
Green more of a relevant
Jonathan Scope.
player than they.
They're up 8, and Dan Petrie, our teammate, joins us on the other side.
It's LeMickey James' fault that Park is at number 1. Well, we'll go to the bottom of the top of the 6th. Game's just dragging on. Ooh. Who's batting? Stassi, Iglesias, Ohtani. Stassi, Iglesias, Ohtani. Yeah, there's guys who have ice cream trucks in Mount Pleasant. Yep, they come through the apartments occasionally.
Bill Freehan, an 11-time All-Star. He won.
Their ice cream is always mid,
he was
and it's fallen off.
In the Tigers World Championship in 1968, and he spent 15 glorious
plus ratio on the ice
for
cream.
The old English D, Bill Freehan, passing away peacefully last night with his family by his side at his favorite place, Walloon Lake. He was 70.
To be honest,
our friend
LeBron
Dan
James
Petrie
makes better ice
joins
cream,
us
and so does
here in the booth.
NBA YoungBoy.
I know he meant an awful lot to you. What was your relationship like? Why did he mean so much to you?
Yeah, boy, it's been a nice ball game, and I've spent the other times thinking about,
just being honest,
between pitches, etc., my moments with him and his family and everything.
They're just having a bunch of random dudes come into the booth today.
Boy, I've enjoyed
like, hey, you're wearing a
part
Valley
of it,
Sports shirt. Do you want to come in? Yeah, sure, I'll come talk.
I mourned him this morning, and now I'm kind of
So
celebrating
put on this fucking polo. You can have it
I got to
afterward.
coach
Just talk
3 of
like
his
you
grandsons,
baseball guy.
And Bill would always show up to watch them, when he was healthy.
Oh
And,
shit! Looked almost like a home run.
In some years,
They just like start off with a guy on
started to
first.
decline, he would still show up.
The fuck did he get on like that?
And I would, in between games, I would
They're in,
go
like,
out
weird
and see
rules
him.
now where it's like if you're down by a lot of runs,
he
you get to
would,
like put
he
a
would
guy
talk
on first
and just how
automatically.
proud he was of his grandsons.
It's an 8-run game.
Line drive, right at Willie Castro, 1 away.
And just
1 away.
All the special memories I had of him catching bullpens of me as a young Tiger down in Lakeland spring training, and they were talking about his mitt, how he used that big pillow, instead of the hinge glove that they have now, and I remember being full of it back, and just, man, I can throw hard and all that kind of stuff, and I'm throwing to Bill Freehan, I'll show him, and he's retired, right? And I'm throwing, and he just catch it and throw it back. Like, I mean, this is like, I could catch you with a cotton ball. I don't need it, And
I don't really do much with college football, James.
Like that, and I remember trying to learn a
Morris got suspended the rest of the year. Yeah, I figured.
And your curveball goes up.
He can get fired,
down.
but I know he's going to get suspended.
So he'd help me through a lot of those things.
1 on, 1 out
not
for
only
Ohtani. Bottom of the top of the 6th.
And developing catchers, but
it's in 0-1 count.
Too, because he caught some of the best.
Well, also, did he talk to you about how to approach
what are they doing?
hitters? Or what were some of the things
the fuck was that?
From a pitching standpoint, how to attack hitters?
He never did
that was a weird
that
play.
part of it. I know one time in spring training I had a rough outing, and he was in getting ready to change clothes, and he said something like, "Hey, hang in there" or something like that, and you don't want to hear that. It's like and I know I was not the friendliest to him, and it made me feel so
I don't know
bad,
what Scope was doing there.
I stewed on it all night, and I went in the next day and said, "Geez, Bill, I'm so sorry."
How in the fuck? I don't know what was going on with that play.
He goes, "Man, I've been there several
whatever.
times.
2 on, 1 out.
You gotta take it home and go cool off a little bit.
Now
so
up is Fletcher.
Just the greatest guy.
He's like one of the better average hitters on their
What
team.
it was like to be a ball player and succeed and fail.
What do you think he meant to Tigers fans in general?
I really think that, when you talk about Al Kaline, Mr. Tiger, and everything, maybe that's like one step down or, right behind him. I mean, you hear him wanting to be out on the wall and in the Hall of Fame, and that's just not former players. That is Tiger fans and what they think.
Yeah.
Just over the head of Castro.
Uh-oh.
Angels go station to station. They
this isn't good.
Here against Derek Holland in the 6th.
I think about players nowadays, how different guys leave. They play for a city, they play for a team, and then all of a sudden you leave the Tigers, and then you're a Cub, or then you go to the Pirates. How about Bill Freehand? What he meant to the city of Detroit.
And
that sucks for Morris, though.
And I love seeing those pictures of him in the football uniform, and he played certainly for the baseball team over there, and he meant a lot to this state, this city, and this ball club.
And just getting a chance to play 15 years for your hometown team.
Yeah, they're pulling him. Here comes Jimenez.
There's no question. We'll continue the conversation.
They should bring an NBA young boy right now, though.
Joe Jimenez being called upon here in the 6th.
It's kind of cringe that they're not, but whatever. It's giving up runs. Well, bases are loaded. Good job for Holland. Did his job. The Buck Farmer special is still in full effect. It's fucking 10-2. I think their logic here is he throws hard. This team sucks. We're past their good hitters, so we'll just bring in a guy who's overpowering after you have guys like Manning and Holland, who are more like contact. I'd classify Jimenez as a strikeout guy. So, pretty different pitcher. With Illinois versus Nebraska. I don't like. What do you need with the the game? Like a link to watch it?
Baseball players in the history of this glorious sport. Bill Freehand, among the best catchers. His resume really needs no explaining, but among Tigers catchers all time, he is among the best. Our friend Dan Petrie played with another guy who's in that conversation, Lance Parrish, but Bill Freehand was instrumental in Lance Parrish's progress and his growth, and I know he was instrumental in your life as well. Besides the baseball aspect.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't. I think I'll be home actually.
Well, and I remember playing golf with him several times, and that's where you really get to know somebody, riding in the same cart. So that was fun down in spring training. But my biggest memories are just, and these are recent.
We hope that weekend.
Just coaching his grandsons and seeing him out there and seeing the joy that those.
Yeah, it's pretty hot in Mount Pleasant too.
Would bring him, on the baseball field, and Blaze, the oldest one that I coached, had signed with the Tigers and spent several good years before he had some concussion problem. Made some all-star teams down in the minor leagues, and they all played college ball at MSU and U of M.
Yeah, Blaze actually, and they're friends of ours too, family friends of ours. Blaze actually is the all-time leader in doubles in Michigan State history. Will, his second grandson, followed Blaze to MSU, and then Harrison, the younger of the three.
He lost Farmer and Norris in one season. Pretty good.
And went to Ann Arbor to play for Michigan.
And what number did he wear at Michigan? Yeah. That was the in honor of Grandpa was 11.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and we tried to trade Buck Farmer at the deadline, and everybody was like,
it was hard to see him in declining health, and I think that's what the family is like. Stood by his side the whole time and saw that, just how much he was fighting and suffering.
0-2, 1 away. The batter is we got Gosselin.
Stopped by Garneau.
Foul ball
to keep the bases loaded. I think that's
he was going to get hurt going for a foul ball.
The family, you guys sure have that feeling more than I do, but the family atmosphere that the Tigers have, and the players, and the ex-players, it doesn't matter whether you played with them or not. The feeling you
Tigers might be they're like one of the worst luck injury teams.
You know, I was watching and listening to Jim Price.
As soon as the player goes down, they're out for like 60 games. It's been bullshit this year.
When I was growing up in California,
I swear to God, Boyd was supposed to be a 10-day IL.
With him being on the cover in his
Turnbull wasn't supposed to be as long. Like none of these guys were initially diagnosed as like long
originally. With the stars on it. I mean, and
him showed the
always, and then here I get to meet him, and you know. So it's a fraternity.
Those are always the most
like
fun to watch.
You know, it's like, you know, I didn't play with Simo, but it's just that I watched him play. I liked him as a player, and you just really become fond
Those are always
of
the
people
best when Leland got ejected because they'd come in on him and be smoking cigarettes and shit in the fucking clubhouse.
The Angels get another run, their third of the day.
Be like, man, he looks stressed out.
It's about the old English D.
Yep.
Proud.
Oh, they single in a run. It's 10-3.
Proud to wear this old English D. And I was telling the story earlier that, you know, you could walk into the clubhouse. I could go into the clubhouse, and there's Mr. K.
Yep.
The greatest Tiger of all time. There's Bill Freehand. There's Willie Horton. I mean, some of the greatest players that's put on this uniform. I get to share that moment, that feeling.
What was that? Of
respect, first of all, for the
He's
for the
using
old
sticks and stuff and still can't pitch.
Pride is what really stands out because we, you know, playing for Alan Trammell and the Kirk Gibson.
Oh no, he's about to fuck up.
To see Sweet Lou, you know, getting to talk.
Walsh
to
is
him.
up with the bases loaded.
Man, I
didn't like that
about being a
confusion.
Tiger, I absolutely loved.
Well, and you brought up the point too about picking their brains and asking them, you know, certain questions, and you'd be a fool not to.
Yeah, that's what I always thought. Like, I've got to go over here to their locker and ask them any and everything about how and why they were able to be so successful. And I took a lot. I learned a lot. And I love that they were humble stars of the game, and they were willing to try to help me out, help me be the best player that I could possibly be.
2-0 to Jared Walsh. What was it like in '84?
That's not good. 2-0.
When you're chasing to become the next team that was champion here for the Tigers, and Bill
People don't
Freehand
like
was
greatness.
Last.
I don't know.
What was that relationship like with those teams as you try to almost supplant that last championship?
I just know that, and maybe I'm a little bit different, but any time that they would walk in that locker room,
I think Brady
I just felt
makes
like
people real angry.
Little
for
kid
some
again.
reason.
I mean, and so I almost had them up on a pedestal, even though in '84.
I think everybody wants to be Tom Brady, but they just didn't turn out to be like that. So there's fucking deep hatred.
They were all behind us. Every
3-0.
one of them would come in and.
Because like they know if they like worked as hard as he did, they probably could have done as well as he did. I don't see any like superior athletic genes other than being like 6'4". That walked in a run. Very efficient pitching set there. Figured that was going to go badly when you have a pitcher going.
Ohtani scores.
Like with his hands up, not really sure what he's doing.
Remain loaded. Still only one away.
My guess is why people
Chris
hate on
Fetter
Tom.
Needs a chat with Joe Jimenez before Justin Upton comes in.
Joe's been struggling with his command here of late. What are you seeing, Dan?
No, and you're right. There's times that he's sharp, and other times where it's not. And you know, I know that he's got that little timing, the glove pat, and I know they're trying to maybe get rid of that a little bit. And so it's all about timing, right? It's all about that.
Like football is like the leader in like weird bad takes.
Michael
I think.
Fulmer and changing his delivery. It's simplified. When his
everyone always has to try to be like the smartest guy. Be like, well, I think the Jets actually, are the best team in the East now.
So if you're, patting a little bit like that, you might not always be able to, to repeat your delivery and be.
They're gonna win like game one, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh!" It's gonna be so annoying.
With the bases loaded on only one.
Because they'll probably crush somebody game one. They'll fucking blow them out or something, like they did with Sam Darnold and the Lions.
4 singles in the inning, 2 of them infield.
It'll be like a similar situation to that, and everyone will be like, "Holy shit!"
Sure you guys
Here we go, and then Zach Wilson will proceed to throw like 35 interceptions that year.
To Joe Jimenez. It's
He'll be like, "Oh, well, that
graduating point.
This didn't go as we planned." Yeah, no shit.
Career as he becomes more and more of a leader.
Well, and that's exactly what it is, Shep. He's becoming more of a leader of this team.
I don't know why you took him in the first round, but you picked weird.
It can very easily be lax in your thinking and your mindset here, given the fact that the Tigers have a
the second
big
pick
lead
when you
here.
could have just took
And
Trey
maybe
Lance.
the focus and the intensity is not where he probably would want it to be. And so maybe James
I
just
never took a
reminded
guy who
him,
wasn't voted team captain first and foremost.
let's go.
Not in the first round, not in the first 5 picks.
Joe wants to be out there. He wants to.
That worries the hell out of me. That's the biggest intangible worry. Like he's a good thrower of the football. Don't get me wrong. He's got a good arm. But like how hard is it to find a good arm in the NFL? I mean,
and don't think
you know, every team's got like a third string guy that can throw the ball like 90 yards.
These aren't
Ooh,
important outs.
you know what I mean? It's like.
No, and you were talking about just there's a lot of ball game left.
Yeah.
What intangibles does Wilson got? Like, what is he, like a leader? No, not really.
And I know that I always liked, well, I didn't like
Be
being
tough in that New York
struggling,
media.
but I mean, but hearing from one of the players, and it meant a lot. You know, like Lou Whitaker hardly ever said
This isn't good. 3-1, 10-4 is the score.
He was like, I better get it done because now I've really made.
You know who's going to have a tough year? Is Matthew Stafford.
He walks in another.
He walked in another run. Time to. I mean, that's a bit of a squeeze. I don't know what's going on. We're imploding.
It's a 10-5 Tigers lead. And George Lombard's seen enough. He's going to make the move. He wants Kyle Funkhauser. Joe Jimenez felt like he was getting squeezed a little bit.
Jimenez is going to get
He has a few words for Quinn Wolcott. It's a short day for Joe Jimenez. And they just tossed him.
Uh-oh, what's going on? What's up, Steven?
George Lombard will go over and try to help out his player. Joe
Jimenez is calling him out. He's like, fucking Jesus Christ. To be fair, he was getting squeezed. Like, we're getting squeezed bad right now.
They're throwing good pitches, and they're close.
Like, this is not good.
And they want the call.
It's kind of horse shit, actually.
And listen, it's not an easy job behind the plate, you know. And Wolcott has done the best he's could today, but he's missed some calls today. Let's just be honest; he's missed some.
Yep. And Wolcott gave him a nod.
Jimenez just took it out on some poor umpire and then apologized. That was a weird one.
The apology for some foul language.
He's like, man, every time I made a call against this team, they fucking freaking out on me. What the hell's going on? I'd have crashed out of that game too. I'd have fucking freaked out. Yeah, dude, it looks like I think he's that weird, like the autistic umpire. He's my favorite umpire though, the autistic one. He wears them fucking bands and shit. He's all fucking geared up. Not to me, I'm not trying to make fun of the guy. I genuinely enjoy him as an umpire. I think he's the funniest one. I always enjoy the more theatrical umpires. Because there is certain umpires that can actually make it very interesting the way that they call balls and strikes. Like there used to be like I enjoy really obnoxious strike 3 guys. Like I think you should run in front of the plate and fucking strike them out that way. Like you should just run through the fucking plate and just punch them out. Like it's just like why is this so entertaining? But here comes Funkhauser for the Tigers. They need to stop here. Like I said, I don't like big leads early on. They're always kind of shifty and shady. Just kind of want to lead the game moderately, not like fucking 10 runs. Have weird long innings. All right,
Tigers dip into the bullpen again. Kyle Funkhauser, the third arm out of the pen. Matt Manning started, lasted 4 2/3. Piecing it together here, trying to finish off the Angels. 3 runs so far here in the Angels' 6th. Dangerous hitter in Joe Adell facing Kyle Funkhauser. This is a wall side windows pitching change. Funkhauser's 39th appearance this season.
Well, I like this matchup with Funkhauser on the mound. He's got a real nice 2-seam fastball that gets up to 96, 97 miles per hour. And right now you need that ground ball, and that's exactly what the 2-seamer does for you.
Yeah, remember, though, Adell had the grand slam in the series opener off Gregory Soto in the 9th.
And so you know he can catch up to a fastball, especially when it's straight. Soto left with 97-mile-per-hour fastball.
The trial got boring in a couple days.
Dell did hit
they need to stop it here.
To left center.
Fucking plug it. 0-2 the count.
Movement, Shep, on
Joe got ejected too. Yeah, he's getting pulled out anyway. So he started yelling at the umpire.
Right-handed hitter's hands.
It was pretty good.
And it's also a pitch that
him and AJ are sitting down in the dugout in the clubhouse together. Hey,
sliding save by Garneau.
That meme of Paul.
That I believe can get that ground ball that the Tigers need to get out of this inning.
Boy, fellas, those are not found in the box score, but Garneau's ability to keep that ball in front, especially since he's making his first start of the year, tells you something about his prep work. It's something that A.J. Hinch lauded before the game.
Yeah, that's that trust factor, and that's why he's behind there.
The 1-2. Ground ball to short. They got to hurry. Not in time to get Joe Adell.
Good double play.
Another run home for the Angels.
10-6. Chipping away at the lead. It's not good.
Zach Short gets the ball over to Castro in time, but give Adell some credit.
Just missed the double play.
Than I thought there. He got down the line in a hurry.
Yeah, he's a good-looking athlete. And, he was that other one that had that.
I've actually heard a lot less bitching about Madden this year. Is that a good sign?
Drove up Matt Manning's pitch count. I mean, he's been a pain in the Tigers' side all day today, or the pitching staff too, fouling off.
Literally the usual Madden criers are pretty quiet right now, like that Ryan Moody or Soft Drink TV.
2 for 3.
Fucking whiny
Struck
bitches.
Out his last time
this video game isn't perfect.
Will keep a close eye on Joe Adell.
The throwing mechanics. He doesn't even look like he's throwing accurately in this video game. It's just like, wow, dude. You have very high standards. The fuck game have you ever played that was that good? And they talk about how ESPN 2K5 was really good or something. And I played that game and I was like, that game was fucking arguably shit, dude. There's a reason that fucking the NFL decided to stop business with that company.
What'd you think of Matt Manning?
Fucking trash.
And I
don't know what happened with Madden. I feel like it gets a very bad rap for nothing. It's just a very bland game. I get the effort grade. They get a 0 for effort. They just copy and paste the game and remove shit. It's just this kind of weird strategy.
He's got a lot left in the tank. He was still throwing 96, 97 after.
Oh, they picked him off. Oh, the guy dropped it. They had his ass, though.
Matter of fact, Jared Walsh retreated to third.
Runner gets to third.
Just didn't get far enough away from the scope as he and Candelario share a laugh.
After 95 pitches, he still had a lot left in the tank, but he wasn't.
Never mind, there's always been the guy
at third.
I'm
way up. I'm just going to throw your fastballs down the middle, But he was, kind of trusting his stuff.
It's already 4 o'clock.
He's learning the best out of this. That his stuff plays, and he doesn't have to really rely on his third and fourth best pitches.
Marsh with a drive to center. Over the head of Cameron. 1 run is home.
Damn. We're going to give up an 8-run lead,
2 runs
dude.
Will score. Marsh with his second triple of the day.
Oof.
And he's made it much more interesting for the Angels here in the 6th.
And then one of the things I liked
about was getting screwed
today was that he uses secondary pitches.
Meadows isn't even pitching. It's fucking Funkhauser.
He had a good feel for that pitch today. The 2-seam he continues to work on. And you look in here, too, at...
The ump's not calling any strikes for us anymore.
Make this point.
Time? I don't know, 7 probably.
When you're playing defense...
I'd imagine on Friday they're going to be playing at 7 in Toronto.
Pitchers are not attacking the strike zone, then. Guys tend to get on the heels a little bit, and so... That's why it's so important to pound the strike zone.
Yeah, I'm surprised that was called a strike.
Force these hitters to swing the bat because you want your defense to always be at its best. And I just think even on that ball there, that Cameron got caught flat-footed there and didn't get the best jump and get back and make that play. Now, it's a tough play. One of the toughest balls you're going to get is when that ball's a line drive right at you as an outfielder.
It looked like he was shaded kind of over to the left side a little bit,
this game got a hell of a lot
and that ball was smoked. But I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Kyle Funkhauser.
How the Tigers are really in the game.
I mean, and the Angels are putting pressure on him. I mean, immediately pressure.
It's a lot more common than you would think. Teams giving up leads like this, especially when you score all your runs in the first inning.
10-2 at the time. Now all of a sudden, they've put up 6 spots. 6 spot, and yeah, the Tigers helped them out with some free passes, but this team here continues to grind to that.
That's the only drawback of a big offensive day. It can fuck your pitching up.
He led off the inning with a single.
You guys play tomorrow at 7. There you go.
The other thing is you guys were talking about, the Grossman stolen base, and you know, hey, that was the 5th inning.
Yeah, Joe Jimenez could use a little.
AJ getting tossed. I mean, it's not like, hey, he wasn't comfortable either. He's saying, wait a minute, all this stuff still matters. I can't just let this go by the wayside. I'm fighting for my team.
Yeah, he pushes. He pushes, no doubt.
And that's third out.
Strikes out Stassi to end it. Dan, we'll see you on Tigers Live. Thanks, my friend.
Go get him, guys.
Loss of a good friend.
Well, avoided too much damage. At least we didn't lose the lead. It's big game. That's scary, It'll be a long time before I see you guys again after the stream. It's going to be like several hours. Not even going to be that long as this game marches on. Thought this fucking thing would be over by now, to be honest with you. So I was actually kind of hoping to get out of here at about before 3 hours hit on this and be like, all right, I've got all this great timing. Get to go live again about 7. I'll feel refreshed. Now it's looking like 5 o'clock is when this game will end. Maybe even 6. It's like the one day I'm like, please play a quick one. Bottom of the 6. It's 10 to 8, bottom of the 6. It's like, what the hell?
Miguel Cabrera will lead off the 6th for Detroit.
Designated hitter, number 24, Miguel Cabrera.
Inside 1-1.
They've really been trying to crowd Miggy today with that fastball and then going slider down in a way.
The 1-1 fouled away. 2 for 3 for Cabrera today with 4 RBIs. Here's the 1-2. Make it 2-2.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, Mickey leading it off. It'll be Cabrera, Cameron, and Castro. Hopefully this one finds its way out of the park. 2-2 count.
The 2-2 fouled away.
Fouls it away. 2-2 it remains.
And my partner leaning back. You felt like something there, huh?
Well, you just got to get an idea of and an understanding of how they're pitching it. 2 seamers in on his hand, then trying to go away, trying to put that inside pitch on his mind, and then go slider down the way, fastball down the way.
It's a full count.
All right. Full count. Pretty good little at bat.
Deep breath for everybody.
Here's the pitch.
To third base.
Hit some missile over it. Oh, third baseman fucked up. And Cabrera's going to reach on, probably an error. What's up, RMS? How's it going? Probably call that an error. I wouldn't say they're going to rule a hit on that.
And then one of the things I said they were doing, guys, they're going fastballs in. That's just to show me, just to get me thinking about that pitch on the inner half. But they're trying to get him out of way with that slider. And they've done that all day long. And Miggy's kind of went around that outside pitch a little bit, but he's put together some good at-bats all day long.
He's aboard to lead off the 6th. There's Daz Cameron.
And Chip, every time I see this young man in the batter's box, I see his dad. He's got so many similar. I mean, they just look identical. Their whole approach, the way he hits, the way he uses his hands, when he makes contact, the way he flips the bat out of there, is just.
I don't know.
Well, you know what Tigers fans are saying right now. Simo, I love the comparison.
Not much, man. Cooking some chicken right now.
Now let's hope that he's a 3-time Gold Glover and an All-Star.
Hopefully it's fucking good.
Yes.
And that he plays
Cabrera at first. Cameron's batting.
That's what Mike did. Pokes it foul.
Cameron fouls it off. 1-1. Or 1-2, rather.
Always enjoyed talking with his dad, too. Student of the game. Always played hard.
Yeah, when you talk to him, you get the sense, man, this guy knows his stuff.
Oh, yeah, he does. Right? He knew where to play every position, every player. He was just a student. He knew when the guys that was going to go opposite field, he'd move in center field.
Here's the 1-2.
Hitters, swings in the batter's box.
Well.
Yeah, we need to remind ourselves, though, with Daz Cameron. Sure,
yeah,
we
only have a couple.
It's like
Cisnero, Fulmer, Soto.
Oh, yes. And he still's got a lot of upside.
Funkhauser are the only guys really worth
injuries have kind of held him back.
Yeah.
And he'll have to play through the toe injury that he's suffering through right now. Inside
I think Alexander and Peralta would be good
so
bullpen guys,
when
though.
He first got called up this season.
Like we have a couple starters who maybe shouldn't be starters.
To be a lot more
that's Peralta and Alexander. Who would be very good
second time around here at the major league level.
So I don't know. I feel like
3-2, and he gets caught.
2 more guys healthy, and our bullpen looks really good.
How do you play through that? Because we were talking with AJ Hinch about that.
Like if we don't lose Boyd and Turnbull, I don't think our
when to say
we don't like those guys don't
it's bothering me. And how do they know I can play through this?
Well, I think it builds character, but it also speaks volume to your teammates.
Pretty much right down the middle.
You are able to play through something. And the
anyway, Castro's up with 1 away.
Get yourself get here early, get your treatment, get everything that you need to feel good about the day, and really focus on the team and not yourself. Because a lot of times you'll hear players talk about it, you'll hear managers say this, 80% of a certain player is better than
pretty much,
100% of
and
another
they're actually really good bullpen
and I
workers.
think that's what you find out about the guys on your team. When guys are playing through injuries, guys are coming in early, getting the necessary treatment, taking care of their bodies.
Yeah, you know what it's like to play 157 games in a season. You've done that, right?
It's
157
a
out of 162.
grind.
Yeah, what does it take?
It's just a day-to-day grind. And again, it's about pacing yourself too. You obviously going to work hard, and you have to do everything in order to keep yourself healthy and be on the field. But I think it's so important to play smart, to work smart. And you talk about quality over quantity.
Shit.
Pop up left side. Goslin in foul territory.
2 down with the runner at first. 10-8.
We have today, and then you think about your running programs.
Remember when the Tigers made a big deal when Alexander came into a game and got like 7 strikeouts in a row? The fucking Shepard was freaking out. He's like 7 strikeouts.
Come on.
Like, I don't even know what for they like broke some weird record that I don't even know what like most strikeouts in a row for a reliever coming into a game.
That's what it is.
That's the problem.
I was like, wow, an obscure fucking record.
That's a good lesson, though, bud. It really is. Because, as we were talking before, it is incredibly challenging.
Look at his debut. He struck everybody out.
Well, the Tigers do a great job, too, as a position player and a pitcher. They have a program for you. So after every game, you have a certain workout that you have to do, and it's documented.
The life of a lefty
something that
pitcher.
It's very important, not only to you as a player, but
just
for
dropping
that
nasty
staff.
fucking curves and shit and sliders, and nothing could be done about
You're
it.
not coming in there getting your workouts done, and they're put on notice. They let everybody know.
And that workout does not include cheesecake, does it?
No,
I don't think
doesn't.
so.
And chicken wings,
One and what?
and hot dogs, and hamburgers.
Zach
No, it
Short is
doesn't
up.
include that. It's more like protein shakes. It's a tough challenge, though, especially for a young player, because when you get here, they do put together a workout program for you that you have to follow. And you don't really necessarily do that especially at the early stages of minor league baseball. Starting to get to AA, AAA, there's a lot more focus on the workouts after the game.
It's 2-2 to Zach Short.
I wonder if we're ever going to see Julio Teheran.
Short hit a solo homer in the second. He's grounded out a couple of times since. That home run in the second is one of 3 solo homers for the Tigers. Candelario and Willie Castro joined it. Up high 3-2. The payoff, and Short strikes out. We're through 6.
Damn, Short just threw his bat down.
Tigers lead.
Oh my
is
God,
down
Short's
to
fighting
2
the pitcher
on Valley Sports.
Well, that was a waste inning. Let's go to the top of the 7th. Who's this up? Iglesias, Otani, and Fletcher. Iglesias, Otani, Fletcher. So 9, 1, and 2. 9 in the top of the order. Let's go, Tiger. Hell yeah, Daniel. Thanks for the likes, by the way, everybody. We're up at, what, like 30? Oh, wow. 33. Or 32, rather. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. We try to get at least 20 every stream, so getting over that is always good. Excuse me.
500. We know you're going to be capturing this awesome moment, so we want to include you
Here
in
we go.
something special we're making at Valley Sports Detroit as Iglesias grounds out to second to start the 7th. Tweet your
And
best
Iglesias
videos.
grounds out, it looks like,
Tweet your
to start
best
the inning.
pictures, your best reactions with hashtag Miggy500.
Well, this guy sucks having to face late in the game. Top of the 7th, one away already. Shohei Ohtani's up.
Here's Shohei
And the
Ohtani.
score is 10-8 Tigers. So
Couple
just
of
a
hits
2-run
for
lead
him.
for Detroit.
He's been on base
They're holding
3
on
times.
strong
He's
to
also
this
scored
little
a run
lead,
the
but
last time up,
we'll
an
see now.
infield
This is
single.
top of the Angels lineup here in the 7th.
That was
One
in the
away.
6th when the Angels scored
Here's the pitch.
6 of their 8 runs.
Ball outside.
Funkhauser stays away. Michael Fulmer begins to warm up for Detroit.
Looks like Fulmer's warming up. Strike one.
Good pitch to make it 1-1.
Right on the black.
Good
of the,
location there from the Funkhauser. The Tigers have had some success, though, against Ohtani, keeping that ball in on his hands, kind of crowding him with some good
Tiger's been getting hosed all night. I don't really care.
1-1 to Ohtani.
Well,
just missed outside.
It's not nighttime anymore. That's ball 2.
Ohtani hit his 40th home run of the season last night. That was
it's been a good game, Carter.
Angels left-handed hitter in a single season ever. And of course, leads the majors
now. So if they have to try against us like this, 3-1.
Chip, I like the simplicity of Ohtani's approach in the batter's box. If you look, he doesn't lift that front leg up.
Draws his second walk of the day.
You'll see Miguel Cabrera do that with 2 strikes. They try to eliminate movement, try to keep the head still so they can be shorter.
You got to be careful with him stealing a base here too, don't you?
Oh, you have to be. You have to respect his speed.
But they walk Shohei.
Yeah. You wouldn't think 6'4", 210, like that he would have speed, but no, you could just tell he just enjoys the game. He enjoys every facet of the game.
Well, he's got 18 stolen bags.
Like throwing strikes.
18.
Throwing people, though.
Angels have thrived in the 6th inning or later in the series.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
13 of their 19 runs coming into the 6th inning or later. Those are the numbers on Ohtani. He's stolen a base in this series, and he's been caught stealing a base in this series. First pitch to Fletcher is low.
Well, with Fletcher in the batter's box, here's a guy that makes contact. He's a good contact hitter. You could see Ohtani taking off, trusting the.
All right.
That Fletcher in the batter's
1-0 count for.
So maybe
Fletcher.
See a hit and run.
Tigers did it earlier in the game. There goes Ohtani.
It's going.
And it's fouled at the plate.
That looked like a hit and run swing. That
Yeah,
ball was
keeping
down.
Ohtani under
Swing there
control
by
is why
Fletcher.
we're probably.
Just trying to put that ball in play.
If you're going to do it with somebody, you might as well do it with the guy who has the highest contact rate in the game, and it's Fletcher. Ohtani's 47 stolen bases, 6th most by a Japanese-born player. Oh, gloved by Candelario.
Yeah, I want to play at third.
At the apex of his jump, he hauled it in.
Great reflexes there by Candelario, who's continued to get better at third base. He's been,
that was a weird one.
Stellar over there. And here's a great play here. Reads this ball.
Gotta be
and
smarter
get up.
though. Especially with anything Asian related right now, you probably got to be pretty careful with that.
Throwing off his hops.
Got to navigate it.
Did he play basketball?
Like going for
Kinda
a
like,
rebound, man.
That's what it looked like.
I don't know. It feels like you're not supposed to be.
And Funk says,
Asian.
"Thank you."
You bet. No problem. Here's Phil Gosselin.
Seems like that's not the move.
Tried to bunt his way on with 2 away. Fouled.
Just tell me that they're trying to get some traffic on the base pass for Walsh.
Boy, oh boy, did certain people get blamed for coronavirus. Jesus Christ.
Mike Mayer's warming up. He's got good stuff. We saw him.
You would think motherfuckers actually purposely are a breeding ground for what the billion people live in there. Like, how the fuck did a virus come from there? I don't know. A billion people live in fucking China.
Right down the middle.
Several billion live in the Asian continent.
Yeah, with that two-seamer there,
geographical Asia, I would say it's like almost 2 billion people.
Outside part of the plate.
I think it's like 2 billion if you include India.
As a right-handed hitter, you'll give up on that pitch. That one came back over.
The 0-2.
2.8 billion fucking people. And they're like, how virus is forming out there? I don't know. Crazy coincidences.
We saw Funkhauser Tuesday night in the series opener. He pitched an inning, walked a man, struck out a player, and gave up a hit in 18 pitches.
He's got an opportunity though here.
Seems like every fucking major virus in history comes out of Asia.
Given that he's got 2 strikes on him, I'd like to see
Any thicknesses at all, just Asian origin. It's like shit. Because that weird, there's a step that in Asia is really ripe for certain viruses. It's like conditionally just good for them. Fuck. 2 on.
Two-seam fastball here. Tries to get it up, but he misses out over the plate.
I think it's around Turkey or somewhere.
And again, Gosselin hits it right back up the middle.
Because it's like
line drive swing.
in Asia, which is the Middle East.
And another move made by George Lombard. He'll take the ball from
Black
Kyle
Plague, I think, came
Funkhauser,
from your,
and he'll give
Asia.
it to Michael Fulmer in a tight spot in the 7th.
Spanish flu is Kentucky in origin. It's the American flu. I don't know why they call it the Spanish flu. It's fucking from Kentucky. It's hilarious. It's just America's pretty good at branding, and they got that shit pushed onto the Spanish real quick. Black Plague was, I believe, from Asia on some rats. I think the bacteria that caused the Black Plague occurs naturally out in that Asian steppe. I forgot what part of Asia. It literally just like occurs there. It's just a phenomena. Now you just cure plague with penicillin and it's done in like a day. You shit out the fucking plague. The Spanish flu would suck ass to get. That would be like the worst thing in the world. Because you pretty much, even if like you're young and healthy, it was fucking killing the shit out of people. Like the Spanish flu was a disaster. Like it was one of the worst ones probably. Other than like fucking smallpox. Which that has been a virus that's just that's stained humanity. We're all the product of some people who are very lucky to have avoided the death of smallpox. Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, or the Black Plague. Like any of these fucking... like, your ancestors made it through some wild shit. And then here we are. My society should be getting better. A lot of dumb fucks filter out. But, I think there is a general notion of that as well.
And Simo,
I don't
really
think we're as dumb as
other
groups
for Detroit.
of animals.
2 outs here in the 7th, and he faces a dangerous hitter in
What
Jared
a stupid
Walsh
statement I just made. Yeah, I think we're smarter than dogs because, we don't let our bad ones breed.
He's earned the trust of his manager, A.J. Hinch.
Like, I don't even know what I was going with there. That's not even a true statement.
He's got a firm fastball. That fastball's gotten back up to 97, 98.
Tomorrow, Aaron Judge is... Well, Aaron Judge is overrated.
Fastball slider mixed and has just been lethal.
He's mid.
He pitched in the series
I'd rather sign
Tuesday,
NBA young boy.
And he faced Jared Walsh to start.
Big contract, like $290 million.
It was a scoreless inning for Fulmer.
We'd never lose a game again. Tigers.
He just seems to embrace these moments when the game's on the line, when his team needs him the most.
The 1-0. Make it 2-0. There has been a lot of base path traffic for both teams here today. Tigers had a huge inning in the 2nd, scoring 5 runs.
Everyone only wants to sign like bad players. I'm like trying to sign like Corey Seager to like a $300 million contract. I think we should sign Alex Avila, have him play second or short. I've seen him play it this year, so he's good to go. Don't overspend on like shit players.
The 2-0 swung on and missed. Good stop by Garneau.
Max out Alex Avila.
2-1. Walsh has been on base 8
shortstop.
times.
And
didn't play last night, but in
bet
the
on
series
bet on the house.
He had 4 walks today.
I don't think we should spend any money this offseason. It might be a bad idea.
Ohtani walked. Gosselin singled. In the dirt, another good stop by Garneau.
That's 2 sliders back to back for Michael Fulmer. It just seemed like right now Shep didn't have that real good feel for that pitch.
No.
Yeah, you may not like it, but like, you know, NBA YoungBoy is probably the best baseball player. Not probably, he is.
Another day where you try to get through.
MLB people are stupid and they don't pay attention sometimes.
3-1 to Walsh. Off the end
so when
of
he
the
gets
bat,
out of prison, he's going to start
center field.
His baseball
Ohtani scores. Gosselin puts on the brakes at third, and Walsh is in with an RBI double, down to a one-run Tigers lead.
Because he doubles just Michael
guys,
Thomas.
That's all set up by Michael Fulmer falling behind in the count. And anytime you fall behind 3-1,
like
you have to
Michael
throw a strike.
Thomas and NBA YoungBoy.
Fulmer leaves something up out over the plate, and you talked about the eye of Walsh, but you also think about where that pitch is located. Gets the front foot down, and you can see there, didn't hit it hard, but he's still thinking inside, trying to stay.
My favorite part is nobody here knows who the fuck NBA YoungBoy is. So like, well, why does he keep doing? What is this reference he's doing? I hate this fucking shit. What is this?
For the Angels.
Why is he acting like this?
What do you do now? Runners at second and third, 2 away, and Justin Upton.
Well, I think you try to get him to expand.
Making a lot of whirring noise in this apartment is fucking annoying.
Checked his swing, didn't go.
And if you can't get him to expand, you take your chances with Joe Adele on deck.
Upton reached on catcher's interference in the 5th. Also walked in the 6th. The 1-0. Grounded sharply to third. Candelario's got it. And the inning is over. Angels get a little bit closer.
Oh shit, it's 10-9.
Still lead by 1 as we head to the bottom of the 7th and we stretch.
No,
Detroit.
no one's pitched good today, like including the Angels. One of them weird days where it's 10-9, 14 hits for one team, 12 for the other team. Sometimes it be like that. The reason we gave up this lead is because we don't have NBA YoungBoy on the team. If anyone who knows who's like what common sense is, you'd agree with me, but yeah. I've been mostly right about everything in baseball this season. Bottom of the 8th. Bottom 7th. Yeah, that's because NBA YoungBoy goes to jail better than anybody, dude. I don't know why you're hating on him for fucking going to jail good. What if his favorite fucking show is Trailer Park Boys and he's just trying to be like Ricky or Julian? You know? But I go into fucking jail. That's not a bad thing.
Well, there's no doubt about that. Joe
Cops are
Madden
just jealous
has
haters,
had
bro.
some problems. Phil Gosselin and other members of the Angels have had a problem with the strike zone. Justin Upton felt like they should have called catcher's interference right away.
They all fell off,
quite
to be
honestly,
honest, but most of those
A.J.
tops.
Hinch had a problem because it took over 3 minutes for the Angels to get that video replay when you're only
FBI
allowed
agents are
30
mid.
seconds. Hinch had a very strong argument on, look, if you're going to do
with the
that,
CIA.
it has to be quicker. But the Angels were granted the leeway. A.J. Hinch was ejected for the first time as a Tiger and the 17th time in his career. We've moved to the bottom of the 7th.
Catcher interference is a weird
Dustin
one.
Garneau and Robbie Grossman for Detroit.
It's like when the
Shelby's
catcher's
got a
deemed to be
4-pitch
too
mix.
close to
He's got a
the
fastball,
hitter, so
blazing
like him
fastball
just
that
being a
gets up to
fucking menace.
97. Matter of fact, he's got
So
2
batters like
different
don't
fastballs.
swing
He's
it
got a
good
cutter
or
that
correctly
he likes
because
to
they're
use
like
to the
they're probably gonna
left-handers.
hit the guy.
Trying to move that ball in under
Now,
their hands.
it's harder to get it the other way to prove like because like if the catcher is standing the right distance away, you'll never touch him. I got called when I caught like I've caught before. I got called for cat because I was very close to the hitter, and I sometimes would get my glove hit.
And we go back down to Trevor Thompson. Hi, Trev.
Hey guys,
You're a fucking
earlier
idiot,
in the
do
season,
shit.
Wilson Ramos and Grayson Griner were both injured. Dustin Morneau would have been the catcher called up from AAA to replace these guys and give them a backup catcher, but he had broken his wrist, so he didn't have
fucking
the
ball can
opportunity.
hit you at like 80 miles an hour right in the chest, and you just take it. You're like, it didn't even hurt. The hell kind of padding is this? They should use this in football.
Garneau's at the plate right now and told us today that it's now come full circle for him. Haas
I swear, when you're wearing some of them
back.
catcher
He
stuff,
got
it's
the
like you
call
just
at the
feel
trade
fucking like
with
you're
the trade,
protected. You're just
and
like,
he's here today and saying he's glad that Haas got that opportunity.
I've been
because
live
he
for
was one
like
of the
6
guys with
hours
a big
before.
stick down there, and he wanted other people to see what he saw. That this guy's a great hitter.
I used
He's made the
stream
most of it, and now Garneau's
from
got
1
his
to like
opportunity
10
with the
o'clock on
Tigers.
Sundays.
It's just strange the way baseball works out sometimes.
And pretty comfortable too, right? You had a chance to talk with him before the game.
Very comfortable, and
So like sometimes if the Lions and the Patriots played at like intersecting like at 1 o'clock then 4 o'clock, then the prime time game that night,
definitely a comfort level here.
that's a busy day for me.
Was noticeably more
I do all
upbeat
3 of the
this time
games
around when he joined these guys after what they've been through this season, and rightfully so.
Thanks, Trev.
Football's
this
a busy
is
time of
Garneau
year.
at the dish, and they are
I'm starting up
playing
grad
him to
school.
pull. It's 1-2. Haas put on the 10-day
Who busy?
IL. And A.J. Hinch told us, look, we need a full team. We're going to Toronto. We're going to St. Louis. You know, you don't want to play shorthanded. So Haas did catch a bullpen.
One out here in
today.
the bottom of the 7th.
Take some BP in Toledo.
1 and 2 count.
Slowly.
Might be an out
Fletcher.
here.
Look at that transfer.
That was quick.
2 down.
It was.
Yeah, but Haas's bat's going
What's
to
up,
be
Dre?
missed in this lineup. He's been one of the guys doing the most damage in the middle of the lineup.
2 down. Fucking
19
scope up.
Yep. And the threat as much as anything else. And quite honestly, Simo, I mean, his
Bottom of the
catching
7th, Tigers have a
skills
1-run lead. It's
greatly
10 to
improved
9.
since he's come to Detroit. That's what happens when you get guys like Josh Paul and A.J. Hinch working with you behind the plate.
And also his pop time. He's throwing some guys out. He's kind of contained the running game as well.
Two away for Robbie Grossman. Another strong
Fucking
performance.
bored of this
from Grossman.
baseball game now.
Swung on and missed. Been on base.
Oh,
3
Grossman's
times,
up.
couple of
What the
hits.
fuck?
He scored twice. He's also stolen a base.
I swear Grossman just grounded out, but all right.
That stolen base was his 14th of the season. Tigers rank 4th in the American League in that category. Another strike from Myers, who we saw in the series opener and had nasty stuff through 2 innings. Through 27 pitches, 20 of them for strikes in those 2 innings. Basically says, here it is, I dare you to try and hit it.
Up with an 0-2 count, 1-2 count here. If you're Robbie Grossman, you want to be in protect mode. And you have to protect against that slider. That's a pitch that he loves to go to with 2 strikes.
1-2 swung on and missed. Tigers go 1-2-3 in the 7th. It's a close one. Don't go away. Tigers need 6 more outs to get it done.
Damn, still commercial break. Top of the 8th coming up. Adele, Marsh, and Stassi. All right. Damn, fucking chat's just not moving. Not moving. Thanks for the likes, though, by the way. I appreciate it. Top of the 8th coming up. Hopefully, Tigers shut this all shit down. 10 to 9, they have a 1-run lead. Would have thought in a 10-2 game you would need to use your closer. Which one of you guys are fans of like mid shit like Limp Bizkit or NSYNC? Those are mid bands.
Comerica Bank, raise your expectations of what a bank can be. Come to Comerica. By North Bloomfield Properties, the area's most recommended property management team. And by Fix My Feet. End your foot pain now and Fix My Feet today.
I still think one of the more talented artists of a generation is Weird Al Yankovic.
All of them needed.
The shit he does to popular songs is hilarious. It's really hard to make music that's like somewhat funny without it being really gay. And I don't know how Weird Al has like 4 albums of pretty not gay parody music.
The Tigers were up 8 after 5.
The thing about like most parody songs, they're always like completely garbage and really awful.
0-1 against Michael Fulmer.
You're right. He did try to tie it. Yeah. It's a big swing there.
It is a big swing. Fouls it back. Fulmer ahead 0-2. 12 hits for the Angels. 14 for Detroit. But they have been tough with 2 strikes, haven't they?
They really have. 5 of their 12 hits have
Here's
been
the
2 strikes.
That should have been a strike. Anyway, 1-2.
Tiger pitching just not being effective or efficient when they get these hitters to 2 strikes. Not able to put them away.
Need a put away pitch. Like that.
And strike him out.
1 away.
1 away. Now up is Marsh, and then Stassi.
It's a good firm fastball at the top of the strike zone. Changing his eye level, work down in the strike zone with his slider, and then he elevates and gets the swing and miss.
No pitcher is perfect. We understand that, right?
Absolutely.
Because you've always told us
Absolutely
about
not. They're not perfect.
Yeah, this game is a game of failure, but man, you feel really good with Michael Fulmer on the mound.
Oh,
you guard your privacy.
You feel good because you know that he's going to attack. And he's going to attack the hitters with his best stuff. He's got that bulldog
mentality. The type of person I've been mocking, like unironically, that it probably goes on Twitter, has like 5 burners, and he like goes like ratio,
than he did when he first
or
started.
like follows one of those like
so. I mean, I like playing
posting
those guys.
W's or posting L's, and they'll be like post a real out or I unfollow plus ratio.
And I see that from all these.
Like those are just my favorite people on the internet right now.
I definitely love watching Fulmer pitch.
It's just this degenerate subculture of fucking burner accounts that just say random ass dumb shit.
In a game this year,
everything has some weird reference to LeBron James in it. It's just like, man, these are getting pretty fucking creative. These fucking awful copy pastas.
These guys just kind of have that it factor.
So I like shit creativity though. So I don't know. And I like when things catch on like a cancer and they just spread throughout the internet. I'm like, oh, it's gonna ruin Twitter. Those fucking these burner accounts.
When Reyes hit his 2 triple game, he was the first Tiger since Ian Kinsler to do it in 2017, and he did it from both sides of the plate. Not to take anything away from Brandon Marsh, but he had to do it with both left-handed side. Reyes did it.
Seems like kids are a lot more savage trollers than the adults though, because adults are like, I don't really want to ruin the person's life. Unless they're really after someone's life. You like 13-year-olds, they're like, I'll kill somebody if I have to. I don't give a shit. Of course, in GTA.
Yeah, 2 triples, against Baltimore.
They're little fucking monsters, dude. I don't even know what happened.
Oh, was it here?
They're just a weird, like,
I don't know. Was it in Baltimore?
It's not even like aggressive, mean. It's just like polite. It's just like, hey man, you can't say that. It's like,
yeah, you sound surprised.
Okay.
Well, I am a little surprised.
Because the meat hook couldn't pick him up and put him down like you thought? Or?
Well,
you can tell me that, but good luck convincing certain other people.
But the big fella was running, obviously, that day.
Big boy was rolling that day.
Yeah, it's about 4 guys.
3-2 to Marsh.
I think that is.
Those triples were
NBA
flashy
Jimenez.
because they've also driven in 3 runs. An RBI triple in the second and a 2-run triple in the 6th.
It's hard to win when the
He's been a tough out.
you know, other teams cheating.
Yeah, he's put
according to that
better,
one guy,
he's
Jeff.
put together some better at bats in today's contest, because yesterday.
No, nothing. The Angels are cheaters.
Skubal had his number.
Probably send him down to AAA, but we can't afford to send anyone down because we didn't got no help.
Sliders down and away.
So right now it's kind of like
I mean, it was so bad.
a victim of circumstance with this one.
Because he just wasn't picking the ball up.
Another foul ball.
What a battle.
His full count.
Neither man ready
it
to
seems
give
like
in.
Jimenez needs a little bit of time down.
It's hard not to appreciate a guy who does what this kid has done, battling each at bat. Number 2 prospect in the Angels system, 2nd round pick.
Yeah, Brian Garcia. I'm glad he's gone too. He fell apart.
For Georgia.
Everyone who was good last year just fell apart on us. Oh, fuck ball 4. No.
Eight walks for the Angels today. Remember, in the series opener, they had 12 hits and 9 walks. It's something that A.J. Hinch was really frustrated with after the contest. And
he's literally about to hit a triple.
12 hits, 8 walks.
Or we make a crazy play in the outfield. It's one or the other
coming.
coming.
This is what frustrates a manager when you're giving away free passes.
I don't know. We've got pretty much everybody gone.
Attack the strike zone.
I mean, they don't really use Nico Goodrum.
And the Tigers are
I think he's
struggling with
healthy.
their command.
Crazy. Or did Nico get hurt again?
Could use a ground ball here.
I feel like he came back for 1 game and then he's back on the injured list.
He's got that 2-seam sinking.
Like, where the fuck did Nico Goodrum go? I thought he was back.
Tons of ground ball outs.
It's not impossible. Like I said, when we had the lead, it's never safe to get these giant leads early in the game. Especially when you just stop scoring.
To short in the second. Called out on strikes in the 4th. Singleton scored in that big 6th for the Angels and then struck out swinging.
That's a big chance for a comeback happen right in the middle of the game. That's exactly what happened. I feel like I've seen this happen to so many teams in baseball, where they'll have a lead like that, and then they'll just blow it by like the 8th inning. Seems like the larger the lead,
the strike-to-ball ratio has not been kind for any Tigers pitcher so far today.
Like, you can see a team protect a 2-1 lead for 9 innings, but like you'll be up 10-2 and you'll give up all the runs back. But say it's like a 2-1 game, you'll protect that fucking shit with your life. Baseball's a weird one. 2-1. Fulmer is, that's a strike.
Missed.
Okay, 3-1. The ump's being kind of shit. Not gonna lie, that's pretty shit. The Angels have concocted a good plan of just not swinging.
Playing Stassi a little bit to the opposite field, but with a 3-1 count, I don't think I look for him to go the other way. Trying to get that bat head out in front and try to pull this ball.
3-1 to left field. In the corner and gone. A 2-run shot from Max Stassi, and now the Angels have taken the lead.
All right, everyone, just get out of your system. Well, it's 11-10.
Guys, when you fall behind,
Can't be walking
behind the
everybody
plate,
today.
3-1, those are good hitters counts. And when you get a pitch, the hitter gets a pitch that he can handle. That's exactly
you guys been wanting this all game. All you said is we're gonna blow this.
They're thinking out
now
in
that
front,
we've blown it,
and there's a 95-mile-per-hour fastball on
you
the
guys are
inner
shocked?
half.
I don't understand.
Didn't run in quite far enough.
You've all been saying that we're gonna blow this lead since we've had it, and then we blow it. Now you're like, what the fuck?
And what was it?
You're all shocked Pikachu facing right now. How are you doing this?
Always come back to hunch.
Yeah. Everybody in the ballpark.
You can't say something's gonna happen, and then when it happens, go, what the fuck?
10-2.
How is this happening? Well, it's like, well, you knew it was gonna happen, dummy. You called
Angels
it.
Scored 6 in the 6.
Congratulations on your take.
1 in the 7th. And now 2 here in the 8th.
What a time to be correct.
Last night we had ourselves a pitching duel. Tonight we've got ourselves a slugfest.
Well, that guy's got red hair too. That's a fucking embarrassment,
Home run
dude.
for Stassi, his 11th of the season.
It was the worst thing that could have happened beyond a triple. The guy hit a fucking home run.
Veterans on this Tigers team. Stassi's one of those, along with Kurt Suzuki. They combine on the catching duties for the Angels.
Oh, another hit.
Iglesias
Shit,
into the
dude.
left field corner. Grossman cuts it off. Iglesias thinking 2 right out of the box. And he's in
The
there.
ball like slowed down some. I don't know. So 1 out double.
So did you see him just put his head down and just take off as soon as he made contact?
Yeah, we
with
can
that
still
ball?
maybe win.
He was looking to get himself in scoring position there. Again, though, here's
What a
another
game,
pitch
though.
up in the strike
There's a
zone.
lot
The
of
Tigers have
offense.
left some pitches out over the
The
plate.
second time we've been in some
Giving
kind of
the Angels
games where
hitters
it's
the
fucking like
opportunity
a 15-run affair.
Haven't been that efficient and effective today.
It's really been a tough series if you think about it for the bullpen. A.J. Hinch used 6 in the series opener.
Nobody's
Ended
pitching
up
too good
losing
today.
8-2, and even though Funkhauser, Jimenez, Fulmer, and Cisnero pitched well, Soto struggled.
All must be was just flying off the bat.
Cisnero and Ramirez yesterday in the 3-1 setback, and then today.
Got a bad feeling Fulmer's going to the
4
injured
arms out of
list
the
after this
bullpen
game.
so far.
Whenever Fulmer pitches
9
bad,
of the
he winds
11
up on the
runs
injured list like the next
charged
day.
to the bullpen.
It's all Joe
Shohei
Jimenez.
Ohtani's been on base 4 times, a couple of singles and a couple of walks. He's also scored a couple of runs. The beat goes on for one of the best in the game today. Aggressive goes after the first. 0-1.
He swings early.
I don't know.
and
I don't
often.
really
He
consider this
doesn't
a choke.
Wait
He's
around.
just lost the game. We're just losing now.
And I think a lot of times as a hitter, you believe.
I feel like it's
that the
more
first
of a
pitch is
choke
going
if
to
you
be the
lose
best
like a
pitch you
3-2 game than it is if you blow
hear
a
all the
fucking
time,
8-run lead.
pitcher have
I
success
don't know
throwing-
why I think that, but I
throwing
really
first
do.
pitch
I
strikes.
feel like it's more common to see giant leads get blown in baseball than
He
it
sure
is
doesn't
for
mind
like
being
small leads.
down in the count either. So I mean, I would think that comes into the mindset too. I mean, if you get in an 0-1 hole, so what? I can get myself out.
Yeah, I mean Jimenez
he
came
believes
in
it
with 2 guys on
because he
already,
has the
but
ability
okay.
to drive the ball out the opposite,
And multiple
opposite
run with
way,
an imp.
and he
But
has
okay.
great plate coverage.
Weird.
You see him a lot of times pull that outside pitch.
Looks that one all the way in, 2-1.
Why not blame the offense that hasn't scored a run since like the 6th inning?
Hits in 9 of his last 10 for Ohtani.
But I do feel like his eyes light up when he sees that ball middle in, because that's a pitch he likes.
Well, they lit up last night, that's for certain. The 2-1. Swung on and missed. There goes the runner to third, and Iglesias has it stolen.
And the runner steals the bases.
Looks like
I don't know why I said runner. I thought there was 2 on.
Iglesias
So
catches.
Iglesias went over to third. Probably should have
Tigers
threw it,
sleeping here.
but nobody was covering the bag.
Nice
Hey.
secondary.
2-2.
Right, got a little secondary.
Runner at
going.
third.
And then he was off and running.
Forces the Tigers to move the infield in.
Camera looked like it was like awkwardly
Smart
caught,
base running there by
like
Iglesias.
fucking being on Jose.
The 2-2. Lifted foul.
Yeah, I agree.
Ohtani, the player of the month in the month of July. He was also given that honor in June. First to win back-to-back players of the month since Josh Hamilton of Texas in 2012. It's 3-2 to him. Now the payoff. Fouled away. Tigers head to Toronto and then St. Louis after this. Another 3-2 from Fulmer. In the air, center field. Cameron comes in. He's got it. Iglesias will test his arm, and Iglesias scores. 12-10. Angels in front on the sacrifice fly from Shohei Ohtani.
And guys, the reason they're able to score there on that fly ball there to shallow center field is, let's take a look at Iglesias here. This is called a delay steal. You see him shuffle off. Nobody's paying attention, and boom, he's off and running, and he gets himself to third base where
damn, it's 10 to 12.
Several different ways to score a pass ball, and yes, that sacrifice fly off the bat of Shohei Ohtani
gave up a bunch of runs again this inning.
Here. Now they have a 2-run lead in the top of the 8th inning.
Yeah, they're gonna make a pitching change
George
right now.
Lombard needs to make the move. He has already signaled for the bullpen. Ian Kroll is asked to come on and deal with David Fletcher.
We're
Angels
selling, dude.
have scored 3 times in the inning. They lead it by 2. Let's send it to John Keating. What's going on,
Lombard
Keats?
throwing
Well,
it.
Shep, as Tiger fans now know, we lost the great Bill Freehand overnight after a long
He has no
battle
idea
with,
how this team
Alzheimer's
functions
disease,
somehow.
and for a long, long time, one of his favorite teammates was Willie Horton. In fact, this from Willie today, Bill Freehand was one of the greatest men I've ever played alongside or had the pleasure of knowing. I'll always cherish our childhood
fucking
memories together
bad pitching
and
tonight.
our journey from Sandlot Baseball to Tiger Stadium. His entire Major League career was committed to the Tigers in the city of Detroit, and he was one of the most respected and talented members of the organization through some difficult yet important times through the 60s and 70s. You'd be hard-pressed to find another athlete that had a bigger impact on his community over the course of his life than Bill, who will be sorely missed in Detroit and beyond. That from Willie Horton, Shep.
Well said.
No, yeah, neither team's pitched well. No one's like tons of walks. Fucking
more appropriate than what Mr. Horton just said.
12 runs, 14 hits, 10 runs, 14 hits. So it's like 28 total hits.
Dan Petrie, both men very close to Bill
It's been a
Freehand,
shit
and both men
show.
very emotional about what they've had to deal with in the passing of the great Bill Freehand. All side windows pitching change. Ian Kroll.
You could also frame it. It's just been a good offensive
the 12th
day.
appearance for Kroll this season.
A friend of the Tigers fan, you pissed?
Comes at a key spot.
Yeah, a lot of them probably are.
David Fletcher out here in the 8th, so his team can
I don't
get
really
back
care,
into the
though.
dugout, send Scope,
Do you?
Candelario, and Cabrera to the bat. Saw Ian Kroll in the opening game of this series, but just a third of an inning. Good crowd who wants to see Miguel Cabrera hit his 500th career homer. They'll get a shot in the 8th.
Man, they're taking a while.
Bottom
2
half
outs.
of this inning. First things first. Get David Fletcher out. Tigers
Ball
down
1.
2. Stunningly down 2.
Who's the ball? Who's the ball?
Let it 10-2, and the Angels have just been motoring. 6 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th.
Yeah, we still got a chance. Oh, yeah. I mean, the game, we still have the bottom of the 8th, bottom of the 9th if we need them. Got a feeling we might not even bat in the bottom of the 9th. This game's fucking pretty wild. I can see us scoring 3-4 runs
in the 8th inning. Gave the Angels the lead. Their first lead of the day. Pop up.
And hopefully that's an out. Probably not, though.
Willie Castro's got it.
All right.
Tigers need some runs.
All right,
they're
go to the bottom of the
2.
8th.
These are the guys to get it done. Scope, Candelario,
Look at Ian Kroll, dude.
and Miguel Cabrera, who eyes number 500.
I know Kroll is better than most of the pitchers that were being used in this game, but I didn't want to, unleash the truth. Scope, Candelario, Cabrera. Tigers good chance at some runs here. We've fallen behind. It's 12-10. The Angels have a 2-run lead. Bottom of the 8th coming up. I have a feeling this is going to be swinging back the other way pretty quickly. What's up, Jacob? It'd be cool. Hopefully we can win. Been a shit pitching show. A little worried about that at the end, but. Bah. 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 Let's get some runs. Yeah. What happened yesterday? You guys get beat up on? Lost 8-7. It's not too bad. We're in a 12-10 game. Pretty. Ooh. I really can't believe this game's going to be 4 hours long. All because I'm streaming later, too.
The Angels scored 10 unanswered runs. It started with a 6-run sixth. So 9 of their 12 runs so far have come from the 6th inning on. Combined, it's been a hitter's feast. No A.J. Hinch after arguing in the 5th. Game. And no Joe Jimenez, who was leaving the game anyway. Austin Warren is on for the Angels.
Scott.
Austin Warren pitched in the series opener.
Crazy.
1 1/3 scoreless innings.
Well, he's got 2 different fastballs, Shep. He's got a fastball, 4-seamer that's get up to 96 miles per hour.
Yeah, most of our games are only like 2 hours, though. You guys playing a lot of long
heavy usage
games.
with that cutter. And he's got a slider and a changeup as well.
One away.
He's also
Bad
one of those
start to the 8th
bullpen
inning.
arms that is not afraid to pitch inside. So you'll see him really crowd the right-hand hitters and left-handers with good firm
fastballs. The offense has
fastballs.
done their job today.
Trying to open up that
Scored
outside
10
part of
runs.
the plate for himself to go to that changeup to the left-handers and slider to the righties.
Soft
Trout's not
contact
playing.
to start the inning. Brings up Jeimer Candelario. Candelario, one of 3 solo homers for Detroit today. Willie Castro and Zach Short the others. Been a good day for him. Singleton scored in the 1st. Drove in a run and scored in the 2nd. And the homer, as we mentioned, his 10th of the season.
You're playing the Angels at home this weekend. Good luck. They're hitting really well right now.
On the inside edge, 1-1.
1-1.
It gives Candelario, by the way, a team high 9 3-hit games on the season. Check swing foul. Let's update Ram pick the stick. Who had Jeimer Candelario?
Oh, your partner did.
How about that?
Your partner did.
Yeah, pitching was bad today.
I tell you what, man, that's a ton of
Offense
points.
has been
Who
just
doesn't have
fine.
points in a game like this?
14 hits. It's pretty good.
Is that a dig at Papa Bear down there?
Oh, is that who it was?
Oh, yeah, that's John Keating.
The
Candelario
team shut down right at the
flares
wrong
one
time,
left
though. Right at the end of the game. You want to start scoring.
Justin Upton's got it 2 away.
You're cute. You're cute.
Here comes Miguel.
Here he comes.
Make it a 1-run game. He's going to wind up hitting 500 in goddamn Toronto. Won't even do it in America. I'm not. I take that bet. I'm not losing my mind. How much money do I win?
Broken bat just sawed him off.
Oh,
3
yeah,
hopper to
oh,
Fletcher.
Yeah.
And the Tigers go 1-2-3 for the 2nd straight inning and
Well,
the 2nd time today.
Go to the top of the 9th. I blame Miggy for the loss today. If he played better defense, we'd be winning. Astros in Kansas City made. Oh, Kansas City tied. Barney a feeling. All right. I'm seeing that correctly, right? I didn't just. Astros and Kansas City tied. Barney a feeling. That's correct. I read that right. I don't think I gotta be saying that wrong. Oh. I feel like no one ever notices the shit Brandon says. Some like it's just like wild, like long statements. Falcons of the NFL. Nah, they just fucking they didn't have it pitching today. Neither team's pitched well. I mean, it's 12-10. It's not like it's like a blowout. Both teams have kind of fucking sucked it up on the defensive side and pitch. We just did they did their damage later. We did it early. Yeah, I'm not real worried about a team of backups not winning very much.
Wallside Windows, first of a 6-game road trip for the Tigers.
I only get really
starts tomorrow 6:30 with Tigers Live here on Bally Sports. Tyler Alexander, Willie Peralta, and Drew Hutchison for the Tigers. Detroit will see 3 lefties in Toronto, and remember, tonight's game started against.
I don't chase. It's just I'm glad someone
Detroit
else sees
since the All-Star break coming into play today.
I don't care. We're gonna clown out fucking Buck Farmer and shit, dude.
In the majors.
Cool. It's Ian Kroll. What do you think we're gonna be good?
And they had good numbers against Quintana as well. On the season overall, batting .261. Tough to duplicate what they did a year ago. Goslin puts a charge into one. Deep left field. That's out of here.
Gone. Really don't know why Kroll's pitching.
Up and out over the middle of the plate. And Goslin deposits that ball into the left field seats.
Patriots play at 7:30. Sandy just doesn't answer when I ask questions.
Angels of Anaheim. Little change up, stays up. Goslin head down, puts a really good swing on it. Take a look at this swing here. Recognized that pitch up and didn't miss it. Been a tough day for Tigers pitching today as far as command.
It's been a shocking day.
It really has been shocking. They've been really good at attacking the zone, staying out of the middle of the plate, changing speeds well, and today they just really struggled commanding the strike zone.
Scorecard is full of red. The home run for Goslin's his 5th of the season, and it traveled 384 feet. Jared Walsh has had a very productive game and a very productive series. Drove in a run with an RBI double in the 7th. He's walked twice, scored a run, and also singled. Trying to get him here, and they won't get it.
Patriots are playing the Eagles in Philadelphia.
Has looked a little off today.
Yeah, starting to get a little sloppy here. And this is something that AJ does. Obviously, this is going to eat at him because he preaches playing the game the right way, doing things the right way. And it's not a great example of it there.
One away or none out.
There's Justin Upton. It was Upton in the 5th that created a bit of a stir. Hit the glove of Dustin Garneau. It was clear on our replay. They had to review it. And he was granted first base, and rightfully so. The issue became...
Yeah, Kroll isn't any good.
Which the umpires and Joe Madden were able
Here's
to
the 0-1.
That originally it was indeed
1-1.
Interference. I don't know, what did it take, like 3 minutes?
It lasted roughly three and change. And then A.J. Hinch was complaining about the length in which it took, and rightfully so, because that's outside the boundaries, outside the rules, and he was ejected for the first time as a Tiger skipper.
Yeah, we're playing in the Eagles, so it's in Philly.
April 3rd of 2019. It's 1-2 to Justin Upton.
Who is he going to bring in the 9th?
But he's been aboard a couple of times. Fouled it away.
we're talking about the Tigers pitcher not being effective with 2 strikes or falling behind the count. And there's a 3-1 pitch up over the plate. And what a great view of that.
1-2.
Like you're at the peak of the Ferris wheel, looking down.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's a good analogy there.
Just don't eat
Foul
the
ball.
elephant
Man, they've hit a lot of
before
foul
you
balls
jump on
today.
board. Sugar sits heavy. Spoken from a man with experience.
Like you can get strikeouts. I feel like we've been in a lot of 2-strike counts.
Ian Kroll could use a ground ball. Instead,
Texans
he'll take
and Cowboys
the
is playing.
strikeout.
That's cool.
Justin Upton, 1 away. There's Joe Adell. Adell struck out his last time out.
I wouldn't really even call this a choke. It's like a gradual comeback.
Runs, and yet 0 for 3.
Not every time you fucking
swung on and missed.
He's really taking some big swings today, Shep, after he hit that grand slam.
Yeah.
I think he liked that feeling so much that he's trying to hit one every time he goes up to the batter's box. But you got rewarded for a good approach.
Scored a run in almost every inning except like
big,
2 of them.
Thinking small and big
3, sorry. So it's not even really is it a choke? No, Angels just scored runs every inning. Like they just scored a lot.
Think smaller and allow these big things to happen.
How long did it take you to learn that?
Yeah, it takes you a little while.
Yeah, I don't really like.
It takes you a little while.
I don't know. It's hard to convince me of a blown lead in baseball.
Everybody goes through growing pains.
I don't really think that's a thing. It's like, yeah, you can have a lead, but like,
I agree.
At what inning is the where it's like the one that counts? Is it like all the runs leading up to it being blown, or is it when the run is officially blown? Like what? Like what?
Stopped by Garneau. Well, he's battled through it, huh? A long game for him. He's got a ton of pitchers and a ton of pitches, especially in the dirt. AJ Hinch told us about that before the game. Look, he's gonna be rock solid defensively. He's gonna call a game. Yeah, knows which fingers to put down. There's the chopper, short quickly to second. Castro's turn, no way.
Everyone's blaming Jimenez. And fucking Fulmer's the one who gave up the runs.
Well, Kroll gets the ground ball that he wants. Short gets the ball over.
Anyway, so
to Willie Castro there,
down.
but
sorry,
just not able to make the
we
turn
can't turn
again.
double
We
plays.
talked about the speed.
Don't know why Willie Castro cannot turn a double play, but whenever he's involved in a fucking play, it's never a double play.
Brandon Marsh,
who's had a incredible
it's gotta.
day
There's
already.
just something weird with
Driving
Willie.
in 3 runs, 2 triples.
He's a good-looking young player.
I
But
mean, yeah, Derek Collins started the bad performance.
Short throws him out. Here we go in the 9th. Last call for the Tigers. They're down 3. Daz Cameron's got to get something generated.
Again, there's a reason the bullpen's so bad. Like, obviously, like, like not to be rude, but like, you don't really see good bullpens with like developing teams. Like that's, I mean, it sucks, but I mean that's just the reality of not being a contending team. So our bullpen isn't really good. It's like the last thing you focus on when you're building a baseball team. Unless you're weird and you're just like, no one can score on us. We'll win every game 2-0. The weird, that would be the backwards way of doing it. Bullpen, you can just slowly build. That's what kind of they're doing. A lot of their starters will just become bullpen guys. Be pretty good. I think most of the pieces of the bullpen are actually there. It's just they got to fucking work a little more. Like you have Peralta, who I think is a long reliever. I think Alexander could be long and short relief. Yeah, you got Fulmer. You've got Soto, Funkhauser. That should be enough pitchers. This narrow. Like that should be enough guys at the end of a game to get you through fucking every start. You know what I mean? Shouldn't need much more than that in terms of the fucking relievers. Maybe one more guy. Sign up like, I don't know. That's a big name. I think Tigers do.
Time the Angels overcame an 8-run deficit to win. It was way back in 1986 in the Petrie era. The last time the Tigers coughed up an 8-run lead and lost, it was July 4th of 2004. We will blame Craig Monroe for that because he was on that Tigers team. John and Dan getting you ready for
bottom of the ninth. Gotta get a fucking walk-off W if we want to win it.
Be a happy edition of Tigers Live, but they got some work to do after this one turned sideways in a hurry.
Yeah, we got to hope for 4 runs right here because this one's going to
but,
sting.
Cameron, Castro, and Short, I don't think that's possible.
Was in the middle of all that offense coming right up after the game.
Yeah, and what is said after this one, stay tuned.
Cameron is clutch.
I mean, yeah, that'll be interesting. Thanks, Keith, very much, and how they're able to flush this, if you will, if they need to, as they head to Toronto, against what is considered, and rightfully so, one of the best offenses in baseball.
Yeah. After the game, I'm going to be getting out of here pretty quick because I need to eat. My chicken's almost done. And then I want to chill out before the Patriots game in like 7:30.
It's a young lineup, too.
Yeah.
Plus, I also got to upload a video.
Cameron, deep right field. Joe Adele waits for it.
One away.
He's got it.
Fuck.
1 out in the 9th.
Well, he gave it a ride. Pat Boy's just like, God damn it, gee cheese.
Bo Bichette is a guy that you're going to like watching for sure.
I don't know.
Only Houston has a better average than Toronto,
Castro.
as Detroit gets set to go there. And only Tampa and Houston have actually scored more runs.
He's going to try to hit a 3-run homer here,
but
even though there's
when
no one
you
on
think
base.
about the talent that they have, and Teoscar Hernandez is having a heck of a season. He's 3rd in the league in hitting with 317, and that's the major league, not the American League.
All right, he just let a really good pitch to go for a lefty.
Willie Castro looks at strike 1.
Is this Iglesias or whatever their pitcher's name is? Oh, I bet you Fulmer's going to be injured. Yeah, I have a feeling.
Fouls it away. He's in an 0-2 hole.
That was my first prediction. I was like, well, I guess Fulmer's injured again. Didn't know that. Bonk.
Zach Short to follow.
Looks stoked.
Castro, a solo shot in the 4th.
1 out, 0-2 count.
Traveled
Here comes the pitch.
372 feet and gives him 9 on the year.
Ball up
high, 1 and 2.
Castro got a ball out over that.
Yeah, see, it's not a.
And that's one of the pitches that he had been pulling off.
They're like normal star closer.
Early on,
win, but we're not going
scoring
to.
it up. So it was good to see him get a pitch out of the plate and stay on it and drive that ball out the opposite way. I feel like when he's going his best, he's doing exactly that.
Swings through it, 2 away.
Well, 2 down. What an embarrassing game.
It's a really good pitch here by Warren here. This little cutter that backs up on Willie Castro. Kind of crowded him with that pitch.
The 11 runs scored in the 6th and beyond for the Angels ties a season high for them. They did it against the Dodgers on May 8th.
We're playing dudes like fucking Zach Short. The season's pretty much over. Dustin Garneau's a starter now. Like, oh, okay. Season's over. Fucking goddamn. September's going to be about a bitch.
0-1 in the count.
Eke out 70 wins by luck.
Now 0-2. Short homered in that productive 5-run second. That had you feeling pretty good, especially when they tacked on 2 in the 4th and 1 in the 5th and led it 10-2.
Well, Shep, you felt like the Tigers had this game in the bag, so to speak, because of the hit parade that we saw, the great approach that they had today against Quintana, putting up that crooked number. But it was the Angels of Anaheim that just kept pecking away.
Short strikes out. A stunning loss for the Tigers. This one will sting for a while. 13-10 the wrap-up. Angels sweep them. Let's send it to John Keating and Dan Petrie standing by with Tigers Live postgame.
Well, if you have a pitching coach there at the house, you may want to check on them and see if they're okay. There were 30 hits in this game. There were 23 runs scored and not enough by the home team. Tigers hit some long balls. We'll also look back on the great life lived by Tiger legend Bill Freehand during Tigers Live. Coming up.
All right. GG to the Angels. Yeah, that stunk a bit. Not really much to say. Long game, 4 hours. Of course, this game was one of the longest ones. That's a fucking bad loss. So, can't really be losing games when you have that kind of lead. You got to pitch better than that. You can't really say much about the hitting. It's not really the hitting or really the defense that fucked up. One error. So, I don't know. Definitely got to pitch better than that. Way better than that if you expect to win. Oh, yeah. Rough loss. It happens, though. When you have guys like Derek Holland and Ian Kroll, it's pretty obvious what's going to happen. But either way, we're not a playoff team, so it's not like this was like, well, there goes our playoffs. I mean, we're, what, 58 and 65, 7 games under? I mean, we're still going to probably finish right around 70 wins, which is, I mean, most of us have said if we hit 70 wins, that's a complete win of a season, right? So you got to remember to always look at the win in baseball season, look at the big picture. 12 wins away from 70 wins. You have to think, we've said getting 70 wins would be a complete, like, W. Like, that would be the biggest, like, the 70 wins would completely blow expectations for most people, I would say. Yeah. I mean, there's a couple things that, like, people don't really pay, like, macro attention to. When you should pay a little bit more, like, macro attention to the, like, to the record and, like, the overall season. Doing micro looks at 3-4 game stretches, you'll fucking go crazy. Especially with a team like the Tigers, man. Because the next series, we could just be completely ballers or not. It's just, hopefully have some people back from injury. All right. Yeah, that wasn't the best game by anybody. But, hey, at least, we didn't get swept. Well, wait, no, we did. No. Did we win yesterday? We didn't pitch well. That's what I thought. Thought this was a sweep. Got swept. All right, well. Hopefully we can turn it around and get back on the winning side of things when we go, Toronto tomorrow? Let's go look at the game. Something. Right at Toronto. I think I have to miss one Tigers game this weekend for the Lions. But all right, guys, I think that's about it for tonight. I'll be live again in like 2 hours for the Patriots game. So, thank you for tuning into this one. Thank you for all the likes. I appreciate that. The dislikes too, even though most of those are like one person. Probably 2 or 3 of them are real. But all right, that's pretty much it for this afternoon. I'll be live again this evening, 2 hours. And, yeah, should be a good game. We'll see the Patriots take on the Eagles. Yeah, you too, Chuggy. You guys all have a good rest of your day. I'm going to go eat some food. And, yeah, chill out a little bit. Hopefully the Patriots win. It'd be a lot better than this game. But knowing how preseason worked, they could blow it late, too, because that's just kind of the nature of these preseason games. Seems like the worst teams can do better. Unless they're just going to be a disaster like the Eagles are without a quarterback. All right. All right, I'll see you guys later. All right, peace out. Go Patriots, go Lions, go Tigers, and yeah, can't be losing games. We have a 8-run lead in. I know, Paul, it's pretty bad. You brought up the not good. All right. Hopefully tomorrow we turn it around. Guys, thanks for tuning in. Peace out.